What's going on? Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? What's going on, Oshik? Give it 1 second here. There's something different, yeah? About my microphone? Let's see. Is it different in a bad way or an okay way? Because I have changed some stuff on my setup. We can revert back if you think it sounds worse. More clear? Okay. Yeah, I did change some things. So what I did... I had this, I was trying to figure out that's the source of the popping, right? For my microphone. It was tricky. I think what the source was actually the USB I was using. The USB port. Oh no. Thank you for that, Drew. Welcome in, Ace. So I swapped my microphone back to using my cloud lifter. Whoa, Speen, thank you so much. The cloud lifter basically just amplifies the gain of my microphone. It might also do some other stuff, but I'm not sure. But yeah, it means I can make the mic a slightly louder, which gives me more control over the filters I do in OBS. So over here, I tweaked the threshold and compressor settings and stuff a little bit. So yeah, that's what's new. Anyways, I am just gonna put up this funny commit here. I think the dungeon door stuff is all good as far as I know. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Let's go in and just make sure everything's set up. So like dungeon, that's good. The camera's good. Door. That's one thing I need to do really quick here. Also, we will probably be doing Voices of the Void today. I'm just gonna work on like getting these branches merged over, and then we're gonna go swap over. So it's time to reorganize my desktop again. I know. It's getting there. Oh, thank you for the cheese time. Thank you so much. Oh no. Alright, so that should be good there. And you know what? TP position. That doesn't sync anymore. Whoa. Thank you so much. We'll see what that was about in a minute. So set TP position. Okay, that's something we need to test here, and I think it might be broken potentially. As this, we're gonna do that, but we have to say, we'll just say set TP position of this. And we'll pass it new position. Be a vector 2. Let's make TP position not a synchronized variable anymore, because it's not. That should help a lot with like networking. Because before that, variable was syncing constantly, which is, of course, very bad, right? For networking, you know, especially because how many dungeon doors there are. So this should help a little bit with that. So this is actually going to be connection. That's set TP position. And this is just set TP position. Okay. And set TP position, all that does just say TP position is that. And also, if we use zip lines, then we say set zip line. And it handles all that stuff. Now, I don't know why that's an RPC, honestly. I don't think that needs to be an RPC anymore. Yeah, so we'll get rid of that. Just say set zip line. And we don't need that either, really. Because we already have TP position set. Okay. So I think that should all work. Got one of those wax warmers. Let's go. Pretty dang nice. Yeah. Oh, and that looks like a fireplace. That's awesome, dude. Sick. Now, the only thing I don't like about everything here is this process event, right? Not really a good idea to have a process event, right? Say, new jank, what's up? Well, thank you for the spin. How's it going? I think we could probably eliminate the process event in here. So we're gonna work on that. Let's see, teleport finished. That's all fine. So we do have this on multiplayer synchronized or delta synchronized. We could probably check for this stuff in there instead. The only thing is when you're on the server, it wouldn't let you do that. But the thing is on the server, we should be instantly getting map position and connection coordinate. So we'll just run that at the very beginning. We'll put all this into another function. Call this like set connections. We won't have any, yeah. So now we're just gonna call this at the beginning if we're the server, just instantly call it. Like that. So I think that should just work immediately, as far as I know. And then on multiplayer, we're going to be running that function every time that we have our multiplayer stuff synced. So let's go ahead and save all that. I'm just seeing if there's anything else in here we're going to need to sync. I do need connection tag, connection coordinate, map position. Let's load up the game and see if it works. Going pretty good. What about you? Yeah, I'm doing good. Just working on Starground. I'm gonna be just fixing this little thing really quick, and then I'm gonna just start merging all of our new stuff. Like we've got the mini map colors and everything. Ignore my circuitry diagram. I'm working on a mixer, creating a mixer, an audio mixer. It's been interesting. This is the circuit diagram that I'm going to be following. Just gotta wait for the stuff to get here. It's happening on Sunday. All right, let's go try out this dungeon. Also, sorry, Oshik, I didn't reply back. But what day am I on Voice of the Void? I honestly don't really know. I don't think we're, like, super far into it. Maybe, like... I don't know. I don't even know, honestly. Yeah. Okay, let's go test these doors. Seemed good. So far, so good. Okay. Whoa, a chest. Okay, we're locked in. Okay. Well, seems to be good on single player. really see any major issues. The only other thing I would like to fix is the location of teleportation here. As you can see, I kind of teleport, like, away from the door. So I would like to change that. And I think it's doable. We can go into the player. Now, since we always have a connection reference, there's some funny things that we're able to do, right? That we wouldn't have been able to do otherwise. Wait, before we start diving into that, though, let's test multiplayer and make sure the doors still work. I'm the candy corn right now. That sounds pretty good. Not gonna lie. I do have some candy corn upstairs. Alright, here we go, here we go. Okay, so we are gonna go into the dungeons. Generated. Let's walk through a door. Okay. I mean, it seems to have worked, right? Seems fine. I'm gonna die in here. Okay. Let's generate another dungeon. He teleports onto me. Still working out the kinks of the wormhole generator. Yeah, I still have that one issue where for some reason it's still collapsing the space-time continuum every time I switch it on, so I've got to figure that out before I really do a full test. But we're getting there. Don't worry, the tech. Uh-oh. Well, this wasn't supposed to happen. I wonder what went wrong there. Interesting. Let's look at the code. So right now this is on Delta Synchronized. I don't know if that's really the best place to put it. Well, we have to wait until we have map position and connection cord and stuff, so I guess that's where we would put it, yeah. Well, let's see. What can we do here? The only thing I could think of is that this isn't actually, like, syncing. Because all this is on change, so that Delta Synchronizer is not right. Let's try it. What I want to do, actually, is just, like, go back in here. I mean, it's possible for me to just sync a vector 4 with both of the things inside of it. And just call it, like, connection instead of map position and connection cord, you know? Something we could do. Okay, but let's see what this prints out. Let's see. Okay, if we go to the dungeon. Okay. That's not good. Because it shouldn't ever print out inf like that. That means it doesn't have the information it needs, right? Let's only print this if we are not the server, just to make sure. And let's, let me out of here. Okay, so it's probably actually just the fact that there's other doors. So we're probably okay. But let's, yeah, it might be okay. She's listening to me. Say God true. And also game mode, creative. Okay. Now this guy can go crazy mode. I just want to like go through and just see. Kill everybody manually. Okay. I mean, it's weird because like most of the time it's fine. It's only sometimes that there's like a problem. And I don't know if it's like a specific dungeon room or coordinate. Hey, K-Mac, what's going on? Hello, Tree of Wisdom. I mean, it seems mostly fine. Man, this dungeon is loaded with stuff. Well, there wasn't any connections in here that was broken. Like, I was able to get through every single room. We can go test the boss room really quick. So I don't know why that one didn't activate. It could have just been a funny thing, but I would like to continue testing. Works with Dreadcap too. Just gotta kill this guy real quick. I'll turn down our sound effects volume a little bit here. It's not super obnoxious. You're donezo, Dreadcap. So, seems fine. Oh no, really weird. I can go down here, and it's also fine. Nope, this one isn't fine. But sometimes it's fine. Okay, so... that's... oh. And these are the wrong dungeon door types. So there's something weird happening. Whoa. Okay, I think I know what's going on here, which is that this is the same dungeon I was just in. This dungeon over here, the boss, should have... whoa. Should have connected to the one down here, but for some reason it didn't. And so now it's like, hey, but this is the lab, I swear. But it's not actually. You can see it's the exact same layout, but it's showing the wrong thing on my map. So I think somehow these two dungeons are in the same location. Or, not that they're in the same location. It is the same map. But it's just that now it thinks we're in a different dungeon, so it's confused. I'm not sure how that happened. Because it's not bringing us... Okay, now it did for some reason. But the room is invisible, so... I don't know why that one's visible. It's a little problematic. Set move speed to like 20 on that guy. A little funny. I need a double trauma dagger. I know. I'll probably do that. I'll just make this other schmuck hand it over. Oh. Okay. So I need to include the BB code in the command. Yeah, it's... I don't know. It's tricky. There's ways I can prevent that from happening, but... I say you don't need the BB code, but it would be a little funny. New Egg is having a sale on Monday? Okay, interesting. Okay, this is very broken. Doesn't make any sense. Okay, anyways, I go through here. And I teleport into this room. But that door you saw just went back to the other one. Something's clearly wrong here. I think what it might be is that dungeon level and the parent hasn't actually synchronized yet. And so what's going on here is, yeah, we're getting the valid dungeon region, but for dungeon level, I think it's thinking that it's 0 is the same one. So you get like you get some major problems. It's probably printing out issues here about that. Ignoring delta for non-authority or invalid synchronizer. Interesting. So I think what we need to do is go ahead and add some more variables to the door. We basically don't want to rely on our parent to know what kind of dungeon we are. I think that's the issue. So we want to say connection cord map position, export, dungeon region, dungeon level, which is an int, dungeon region is string. Okay. And these I can set to stupid defaults. Now, anyways, that should let us fix this stuff. Now, I don't know if we need to actually check if that stuff is... Well, yeah, that needs to be checked if it's not inf. But now let's go ahead and print out dungeon region and dungeon level here as well. Save that. Add them to the synchronized properties. Make sure those are always on change. Now back inside of our dungeon generation. Dungeon. Here we can say door dot dungeon region is equal to like region, whatever it is. I do that in here somewhere. Wherever I do it. It's probably in check room. Yeah, here it is. Ooh, okay. So that'll be dungeon region. And that'll be dungeon level. So let's see if that fixes the problem. Potentially could. I don't know what invalid synchronizer it's complaining about. But whatever. It's probably fine. So what is the... There's delta... On change. Okay. And replication is just... Only if it's set to always. Okay. So yeah, we do want this to be delta for the door because we have it all set to on change. Okay, so we're gonna try that out. Now we can say, instead of here, get parent, dungeon level, blah, blah, blah. We can just say dungeon region, dungeon level, right? Okay. So I think this will work out. Hopefully. So what this is going to do now, to do that, say if we have dungeon region, if we don't have it, create it. If we don't have the level, create the level. And then we set the coordinate to the level and the region. So that should prevent it from being the same ID. Yeah. Let me just see if there's any other garbage in here I need to fix, like get parent. Yeah, right here. Change mask, wise. Right there. Right there. There's still so many. Yeah, I think this should work. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't. Because sometimes there can be, like, disconnect between what is the actual updated region ID and level ID or level number of the parent room with the door. So it can cause issues. Okay, let's give this a try. Hopefully it works. Hopefully we don't have any more funnies happening. Oh. Tired. What's all this? Steam is not running. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Alright, so we're just gonna mess around real quick in single player mode. So far, so good. Nope. It's because it is called -1. So it should be dungeon region, dungeon level, direction, type. It's because this start off as being, hey, Ezra, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? What is going on, everybody? Yeah, what are we up to today on your stream? Oh, let's see here. I'm yawning. I'm tired. Stayed up until like 10 a.m. last night. Making great progress, slowly but surely. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, my sleep schedule stuff has always been very atrocious. I don't know, it's so hard for me to like get up early. I don't know. Like in the past, whenever my schedule has changed to be earlier, it always reverts, like without fail. So I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know why it's so so hard for me, but yeah. But it's fine. Well, yeah, I don't really get 8 hours of sleep a day, but I don't know. It's just hard. I wish I knew what was going on here. Dungeon region. Why would it have the dungeon level as -1? It doesn't make any sense. Walk around during the day outside might help, yeah. Anyway, have a good stream. Thanks for taking my folks. Yeah, no problem at all. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day. What is going on with this? So, what we're doing here is we're syncing these two variables, dungeon region, dungeon level. We're setting it here right in dungeon. So we're saying dungeon region is that, dungeon level is that. So I don't know how or why type is still returning -1. It doesn't make any sense. Also, this is statically typed. I should go ahead and in here when I say door and stuff, say it's a type of dungeon door. Doesn't seem to work though. I don't know why. Can I view the functions? No. Why is that? Dungeon door. So just because room node.get door dir. It's not returning. It's typed. That's a little odd. Whatever. Yeah, I just don't know what else is wrong here. I set the region and level, unless what's happening is that inside of room.gd, this is actually setting its children's stuff. I doubt it is, but maybe. Like in ready. No. So it doesn't do that. I don't know what's going on then. It's a little quirky, guys. If his server, we say set type, which we have dungeon region, dungeon level, blah, blah, blah. It's pretty weird. And this isn't on multiplayer yet, so it really shouldn't have any kind of delay with setting that variable. So it's kind of odd. Let's relaunch the game and just load it up in pure single player. See if we can figure out what's going on here. I mean, it could also just depend on... Well, no, it should be instantly set. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you think I've done. It's so odd. There is no animation with name -1 left. I mean, maybe it's actually okay. It's just the doors that are invisible that's having that issue. That's probably what it is. And so it's kind of actually normal that it's like that. I think what we need to do is just go back into the door script, and if either of those are null, then we just, yeah. Because I think, what are we doing here? Backwards. It doesn't matter because they're visible. We should stay invisible. I don't know how we actually determine that though. There must be another function. Or yeah, I think in dungeon, I think it sets, does it set visibility? I'm pretty sure it does. I am here. I think what it is just that some doors don't have a connection by default, and so it doesn't set the things here. But really what this is exposing is not a problem with having it instantiated as a default value, but it's showing me that I'm still running things I shouldn't be running. Because basically how it works, so we're all not left in the dark. There's the way the dungeons generate. You have a room, generates a room, and it generates a grid of rooms around, right? And each dungeon, just as like a default, will have 4 connections, right, on its room like this. So it's going to have 4 doors that can connect to other dungeons. Now, the thing is, though, in a lot of these cases, these doors don't actually end up connecting to anything. So, for example, these ones here, none of those ones actually connect to those 3. Same with over here. This one, that one doesn't, and this one, these don't. So the only doors that actually get any kind of updating are these, is this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and yeah, that's it. So just these 6 doors. So all of these other doors are just screaming because they're like, I'm trying to run an animation, but I haven't actually received any data, you know, to be like set and configured. So it's not a big deal. We just need to say like up and set type. if we haven't received any information about our door status, then we should just stop, right? So if dungeon level is equal to -1 or dungeon region that is empty, then we don't run it. So I guess let's say if it's not equal to -1 and it's not empty, then we say set type. And we shouldn't really set connections either if we know we're an invalid door. So that should fix that issue. Let's just go ahead and clear out errors, output, and let's go back in and test it again. Yeah, so that's all it was. It's good that we've changed that now because it's just better for performance. We're not running random things that we don't need to run, right? So thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So yeah, we should be totally good now, I think, on single player. Let's go creative, God mode. Let's just start walking through the rooms and make sure it's all connecting somewhat properly. Chest room. So far, so good. Boom, kill all these stupid guys. Okay. Yeah, it's looking good to me. So now the next test is it also okay on multiplayer? Theoretically, I think it should be. We'll go test that in just a moment here. So we're good there. All right. Yeah, I think we're good. So I'm gonna have another thing in here. I'm actually just gonna create a variable for the door, which is var invalid. And by default, it will be invalid. So essentially what we're doing here is we're gonna have a check. Just a function that's like, is invalid, right? And this is going to return all of these things. So it's going to check dungeon level is not equal to 1, dungeon region is not empty, and map position is not equal to vector2.inf, and connection cord is not equal to vector2.inf. Turn true. Or really, we're just returning this. And we're going to return all of that, but the opposite, because we'll just call this is valid then. Okay, so what this function is returning is just making sure, is all our stuff actually configured? Right? So we're going to run that here and just say, we'll actually just call this check valid, and then we say if. Just call it if valid. Yeah. Change this to valid. So we're gonna say this. Valid is equal to that. So as long as we're valid, and we're gonna say here check valid at the very beginning, right? Okay, so this is what we're doing. We're gonna run check valid. If we're valid, set type, set connections. Then down in multiplayer, we're going to be running this here. We're going to say check valid. And then if valid, we say set type, set connections. So what that means now is that we only really run this simple check here. We don't have to run any of these checks anywhere else. So there's some cases in here, I think mainly with set connections, where it's like checking, oh, is it all valid, you know, right here. So we can get rid of all of that. And same with this, we're also gonna make sure that, well, that's different. Yeah, we'll still check if not connection, but we don't have to check all that other stuff now. We don't need that anymore. And this should be good to go now, I think. Because that's only gonna run if it's actually valid here. Yeah. Now we can kind of organize our variables a little bit better now. Denotes whether a door... I guess a dungeon door can become valid. No, it's fine. That's the only things we need to check. We just need to check if the data is there. Alright, so I think we're good to go. Animation. Connection will be another dungeon door. Yeah, it'd be a good idea to start kind of statically typing some of these things. Last type is a string. Animation is a string. TP ready is a bool. TP position, valid is a bool. Entity can enter is a bool. Offset, vector 2. Zipline offset is a vector 2. Direction is a vector 2. Okay. And all these kind of have to be, unless it has a default value like this guy, but let's type it anyways because we're cool like that. Sometimes when I go back and like upgrade these old scripts, like the dungeon door script, I like to start statically typing everything, you know? Because I figure, why not? So main sprite, that's going to be a type. Sprite 2D. Cooldown timers, type timer. Now, sometimes statically typing things can actually cause crashes. So we'll have to be on the lookout for that. Hopefully that doesn't happen. We'll see. Okay, this should all be good to go. I'm not super crazy about, like, it's fine if it's not absolutely perfectly statically typed. You know what I mean? So, it's okay. But yeah. It uses zip lines. So that's not typed for some reason. I mean, I guess just because, whatever, it doesn't matter. Alright, so anyways, are we good to go? Let's go ahead and launch this up one more time in single player. Just give it one final test. Make sure we're all good. And then if that's good, let's test multiplayer. And if that's good, then we're done. Okay. Going into the dungeon. Alright, it's not happy because it's an animated sprite 2D. This is what I mean by sometimes statically typing can cause crashes. But yeah. Actually, never mind. We can't statically type that because some of them have an animation, some of them don't. So, let's fix that. Because I'm pretty sure I checked down in here anyways if for set type. Unless it is still... Because I say play. Let me go check... Oh yeah, no, they all do. They all are animated. Never mind. We should be okay. Because you have to have, like, the animation for the door open and close states. At a minimum. So, yeah. Would you recommend using GD script over C# for Godot? Come from Unity, C#. Yeah, I do see that Godot docs are way better for .gd. Yeah. I think it just depends on just how familiar you are with C#. If it's the only thing you've ever done, it's like if you're like 99% a C# programmer, it might be a little easier for you to transition into Godot doing C#. C# support has gotten a lot better over time, and with each update there's more and more like functionality added onto it. I personally, I mean, I prefer GD script just because it's like integrated into the engine. It's designed for Godot, right? It's Godot's language. So it's just it's well structured, I feel like. It's very easy to like do everything. And like there's tons of documentation, which is always very important because there's info on every little thing, you know. I mean, this documentation also works for C# practically because all you're doing in C# is just accessing these things. Remember doing GameMaker script and so limited that GD scared me away at first. I used to use GameMaker for many years as my primary engine, right? And I really learned all the in and outs of GameMaker language, GML. And the difference between GD script and GML is night and day in terms of like functionality and what you're able to do. So far, developing Starground, which to be fair is an enormous game in terms of kinds of features and technical abilities, because like Starground's got modding and multiplayer, and it's got saving and loading and grid-based building and enemies and fishing, and there's a million things I've added in Starground. But I've never had any problems doing all of that with GD script. It's a pretty like powerful language, I would say. So I wouldn't worry so much about that if that's your main concern. I know it's easy to fear proprietary languages like that because I felt the exact same thing with GML and GameMaker, but not with Godot though. GD script is pretty cool. It's a surprisingly robust language, even though it is like because basically it can do almost like it's like Python, right? If you've done any Python, then you should be pretty familiar already with how GD script works. But it can do a lot of what Python can. Obviously, with Python, you can import things, and then that adds a bunch more functionality. But Godot's already got all the stuff you need for gameplay stuff, at least for making games. Now, I don't know if GD script would be the best language for a non-game application. Like if you're making a program through Godot, I probably would opt for C# instead, just because it's going to be a lot easier for you to access more like OS and system kinds of things that way. Yeah, I don't know. GD script though it's pretty cool. I've really enjoyed using it. I think it's a nice, like, clean, simple language. There's not a lot of extra syntax and other things you need. You can also, you know, you have the option of doing static typing or dynamic typing. So it can be really easy to write. Yeah, I've had a good time with it. I would definitely just say, like, I would at least try it out. Just for a day or two and see how you're feeling about it. I wouldn't immediately discount it. If you find yourself sort of struggling with it, then there's nothing wrong with doing the C# in Godot. That also works pretty well. And I know some people that are doing you know, full-on projects with C# and it works. So yeah. Yeah, hopefully that helps. It's basically what I did when I started learning Godot, is like I just... Oh, no, that's fine. I just was like, all right, I'm going to open up a project and just work on a little experimental game for like a week. Not even a week. I spent like just a few days. But that's what I did. And it really helped me just kind of understand, like, what is Godot about? Is this an engine that I'm actually going to enjoy using? You know, just basically all of my questions were answered by just trying it out. And by the end of it, I realized I did actually really enjoy it. I realized how much more powerful it was compared to GameMaker. Pretty insane jump up. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's got native support for multiplayer and stuff. Like, GameMaker does not have any of that, so that's just an immediate, like, massive difference between the two. It's just more powerful. I feel like there's a lot more, like system functions and stuff. There's also, like, Godot Steam, so it's super easy to integrate the game with Steam also. It's just nice, honestly. Had a good time with it. It feels really good to find a tool that you enjoy using and is powerful, because it's just a good synergy, you know? I feel like I'm really able to tackle literally anything I could ever imagine with Godot. I can't think of something that I just couldn't do in Godot, you know what I mean? And that's good. I think it just goes to show how actually powerful Godot is. Yeah, I did some basic rig casting, get the mesh normals, and GD solution just seem so much simpler and easier to get results. Yeah, it definitely is just very straightforward. You know, you just call on the raycast, and that's it. So I realized an issue here. Performance is the same. So there's a lot of, like, people argue that GD script is slow, but that's not the case at all. Now, technically speaking, if you were to do a very specific situation, C# would have a slight edge, but that edge really is kind of meaningless. It's not going to be any significant amount of performance gain. Like, the only thing that C# will really actually run better is things that are completely unattached from the Godot, like, what's the word? Like, the Godot functions and stuff. Like, if you're running a for loop and just calculating a bunch of numbers, you know, whatever, technically C# would be faster at that. But it's not, something you really do a lot. Like, if you're making a game, you're not gonna just loop through and calculate numbers, and if you are, it's not gonna be enough to ever cause any meaningful performance issue. If you're looping through and calculating over 1 million different numbers, then I think really the problem then becomes not the language you're using, but just the design of how you're doing it. So I think GD script is very performant. There's nothing wrong with the performance of GD script, and there's lots of ways to optimize for performance too. I mean, Starground is an automation game, which is kind of like the most difficult game to optimize, right? Because it's just there's so many parts, and it's got to be like top-notch performance, otherwise everything slows to a crawl. And I've been able to do it. I mean, obviously Starground isn't the best running game on the planet, but I think given what it is, it works, right? It's playable. So that's the biggest thing. Most people are not going to be making an automation game, and if you're not, then you're basically good to go and don't have to worry about it very much. Of course, it's good from time to time to just load up the profiler, see if something's very slow, and if it is, then change it. But for every other game that I've ever worked on, I've never had that issue before. Because it's just... performance stems from design. That's the thing. Performance kind of has very little to do with code itself. It's, how many times are you doing something? Is there a way to decrease the number of operations you're completing? That's all it is. So yeah. I definitely wouldn't worry about that. I'll tell you, it runs 1 billion times better than anything in GameMaker ever did for me. Like, I remember doing physics in GameMaker. It was insane because it would just slow to a crawl with like 10 physics bodies. And I was just like, okay, this is just ridiculous, right? It's stupid. And you also can't apply delta time to it, so when it started to slow down, everything just like, just went in slow motion. It was really dumb. But now in in Godot, it's, the physics calculations are blazing fast compared to GameMaker. I mean, of course, in any engine, if you're doing way too many physics stuff, then it can slow down. But again, it comes back to that whole thing of like design. It's not really about the code. It's about, or not the language. It's about like how you're doing what you're doing. All right, let's go find. So I noticed a bug with the dungeons and the masking, and we can fix it. Yeah, let's keep trying to find it here. Where was it? I need to find the exit door. There it is. Okay, so what's happening here is that this room is visible. The problem, I think, is that if we die and somebody else is in the dungeon and we go back, the masking gets reset, which obviously is a problem. And same if we teleport back to the same dungeon we're already in. This is basically simulating that other scenario. Problem, right? We can't see anything, so we have to fix that. Hopefully it should be relatively easy. What we're gonna do is have some kind of like refresh function that we can run in the dungeon. So inside of the player, whenever we've changed our stuff, let's see here. Star Launcher. Okay. So this has the Star Launcher reference. Thanks for the info. Good to hear from an expert, someone who's actually used it for production. Yeah, no. It's I'm glad to be able to help, yeah. Yeah, I mean, GDScript and Godot just in general to me, I feel like it's like, it ages like a fine wine. The more I use it, the more I learn and the more powerful it becomes, right? It always just felt the complete opposite way with GameMaker. It was like a constant battle. The more I dived into it and tried to learn things, the more I just realized, oh man, I can't do this in GameMaker and can't do that, or this is broken, doesn't work, and it was so frustrating. But not like that with Godot. There's always some little function to solve somebody's problem. Because another huge thing is Godot is open source. And that means people can just go edit the engine, right? If there's something that you don't like about Godot, or there's like a bug or something you want to fix, anybody can just go in here and make a pull request to fix it. And that's what's so great about Godot being open source, is that there's a lot of solutions to problems, all sprinkled throughout the engine everywhere, right? So even just like little weird quirky things, like for example saying camera 2D dot this is in the player, so we can say camera dot align. Like it's just some tiny little function that got thrown in there one time. It just instantly aligns the camera to the track node. And there's also stuff like force update scroll. There's just, it's great. There's so many little functions and things that will solve all your problems. So okay, so what we need to do is whenever we are launching here and we say whatever here, Star Launcher.shot.connect. The Star Launcher finished. This is where we actually do the teleportation. So we set region, set level, we set our position. So what we need to do is make sure, if this is actually the dungeon, I would like to emit a signal. Actually, I think we already have on set region. Yeah, I think we could run this. Yeah, it emits region changed. So what we can do, and we also have level change, so we can use both of those. Back inside of the dungeon stuff, we're going to connect that up to the room. And we're going to say whenever that has changed, we're just going to go back to invisible masking, right? We're going to connect that on everybody. So we're going to say global dot region changed and global dot level changed. Dot connect. Dot connect. Update mask. Now we're gonna have a function down here, function update mask. And it's just gonna check, like, where is the player and stuff. So we're gonna say global.dungeon region is not equal to dungeon region. Then so let's see here. So if we're not in the same region or we're not in the same level, right? Then we're going to go ahead and say change mask true so it hides the room. So now I think we should be good. So if we're not in the same region, obscure. We're not on the same level, obscure. Otherwise, if we're on the same of both of those, yeah, then we're going to say elif map position is equal to vector 2.0, say change mask false. Because, like, in here in global, I believe these signals still get emitted. Changed. Even when it tries, like, even if it doesn't technically work. So I think this will solve our problem. Let's try it out, though. So let's go back to spawn. We're going to go teleport into the dungeon again. So let's go find the exit room. Gotta kill all these goobers. Die. Okay. Not in there. So far, so good. Like, the masking was all set properly. Kill that guy. Okay, so here's the exit. So if I click on this and go, this should hide that room. Oh, I have to say current region ID. Whoops. And current level. And now it's going to complain 5 billion, fazbillion times. Oh my god, okay. So let's... Actually, here, I think I can just walk over. Oh, Lord. So check this. I just walk over. Boom. Yeah, it worked. So that room became visible, because it's like, okay, you change your thing. Now, the only other thing is, for some reason, the other ones aren't doing it, though, properly. Or it should be saying change mask true. And I guess it's just because of this. We have to say if map position is equal to vector 2.0, do that. Otherwise... Well, really, if level changed or region changed... Hey, Satellix, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? I think actually we just want to do this. And hide all this other stuff. We are currently working on some dungeon stuff. I'll show you guys what we're doing in a minute. Just say else. So I think we can just say, if we're the starting room, go false, otherwise go true. Because the only times we're going to be doing that change is when we want that to happen. Right? So if we go in here and we go back to the exit room, or dungeon stuff, yeah, we're really close to getting this stuff worked out. I'm just fixing a couple little minor bugs I've been noticing. So if we teleport here, that room should now go invisible. Yeah, you can see they all went invisible, and just the starting room is visible. So that's good. Now, what I need to test is if we go down into the lab, what should happen when we go down is that, again, that starting room goes visible because it's the starting room, but then all the other ones should be invisible. So let's see if it works out. So I kill the guy. He's dead. Now if I go down, good. Starting room is visible. It doesn't matter that that one's still visible. That's fine. So then also now that means if I like die in the dungeon and come back to the dungeon, that's weird. Huh. Little quirky. I wonder why that happened. Anyways, you can see the effect we've been working on is there's like a little bit of a fade in and an instant like camera snap when you go between the dungeon doors now. It used to be that, you know, it would like kind of the camera would go over, but it looked bad. Now it actually looks like you're more underground, I guess, right? Then also the other thing is that I've been working on masking dungeons. So also I realized what happened here. For some reason, we are in the wrong dungeon now. I don't know how we ended up over here. That's the problem. So we still got to work on that. that part's a little funny for some reason. But yeah, nice layer of polish on it. Yes, sir. Yeah, anyways, what were you up to today on your stream? What have you been working on? Yeah, this is a little bit broken. Whoa, and then did I just teleport down? What's going on, dude? Yeah, it's a little broken. So there's something wrong with maybe the connections that's causing that. Because you can see it's like, oh, we're over here, but there's no... it's not in the same room. You can see now we're accessing... Okay, so we go down here, and yeah, it should bring us to the starting room, and it does. So we're in the starting room of the other place. But the problem is the second that we go through one of these doors, we somehow teleport back up. You can see. We just teleported up over here. So now the problem is that the room down here did become properly visible. You can see it's a fishing room. But for some reason, we teleported here, though. So I think the problem is that there's just an issue with the offset of the level teleportation. I think I know exactly what this is, actually. And we can fix it. So, yeah. Participating in the Rabbit Jam. Yeah, I've heard about that one, I think. It's working on a little carrot growing, harvest carrots for a quota, if you die kind of game. Nice. Only got 4 days. I'm trying to do something super simple. Yeah, for sure. Nice, that's cool. Yeah, game jams are fun. I do enjoy it. Been doing Down to Jam. That's been good. I don't know. Oh, ads. I'm sorry about the ads. My apologies, everybody. Always overscope, but we brainstormed up something I think I can finally accomplish in a few days. Yeah. Overscoping is like the arch nemesis of game jams. That's like the number one obstacle, I feel like, right? Wait until the ads are over, because I don't know if you can even hear what I'm saying now. Okay, so I think I know exactly what is going on, and what's happening is that for the level, the dungeon doesn't offset, but the problem is the doors don't know that the offset is there. Right here. And so the doors are saying, okay, we'll teleport to the right, but it's teleporting up to the top position. So what we need to do is down in here, in set TP position and all that business. Or really down in here and get accurate global position. We just need to change this. So thank you for the follow, Lexon. I appreciate it. So we're just going to say location is that, and then chord is that, plus 20,000 times dungeon level. And that's literally it. So that should fix all of our problems. So let's go test this one last time. Let's get out of the dungeon fully. Wait for it to go away. Okay, so let's see if this works. It's not happy. Oh, that's why. It says to be a vector 2, 0. There we go. Okay, should be okay now. Come on, load up. So it keeps complaining that I can't access Steam. Whoa, updating Steam. I got the autumn sales going on. I should probably like buy some stuff before it's too late. All right, let's see if this works. So since these ones have a dungeon level of 0, that means they stay where they're at. So let's just start walking through. Okay, ads are almost over, everybody. Hold on, hold on. I'll start talking to you guys in a minute. Okay, ads are over. Very sorry about the ads. Anyways, yeah, what I was saying before all the ads started is that, yeah, always the number one obstacle I feel like for game jams is just overscoping, right? Because you get such a limited amount of time, it's so easy. But yeah, I think that's what's good though about doing game jams. It's kind of like, it's a good training exercise for how to avoid scope creep. So, it's good though. Naturally, man, it's so easy just to over-embellish an idea. Exactly, yeah. It's crazy. I think what I always try and do and what works best for game jams is like super simple concept and just polish and make it perfect. Get rid of all the bugs, and because that's, I think, what makes for a good game jam game. Simple concept, but good execution, right? Something that you can get done really early and refine. But yeah. It's time to wrote things down. I picked the bare minimum to implement. Yeah, that's good. And then I'll add to it once it's done. Yeah, for sure. That's the way to do it. Is like, you want to create your MVP, your minimum viable product first, right? And as soon as the game is working and everything is good, then you can start adding on top of that. That's a thing that also happened a lot when I took this one course in university that was basically like, the idea was that it simulated development in like in an industry setting, right? So like working for a large tech company. And the classic problem that we always ran into was overscoping. Things went so much better when we didn't overscope. Overscoping is a problem in more than just game development. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I always fall into over prepping for the deeper features and it dooms me. Yeah. No, I totally feel that. Also, Lexin, this game looks sweet. Good luck with it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, sales are such a wonderfully evil thing. Wonderful for prices, evil for my wallet. Yeah. But they're cool and all. They're cool when you're the person that has the game in the sale. Also, thank you for the speed. I appreciate it. It's crazy how important sales are to making money on Steam. It's kind of ridiculous. I think the bar for like people don't really buy games that aren't on sale, I feel like, very often these days. And I just see that reflected in the sales where it's like trickling in and then sales massive, you know. And it's not like a huge difference in price. Like Starground's only like 20% off or something, but it's just crazy because even that little smidge of sale skyrockets the number of people buying the game. So it's pretty crazy. But yeah, I don't have to look through. I mean, I'm not gonna get any monstrous $80 games. I don't know what I want. I've been looking at this game and it does seem kind of neat. This is a new game that came out. I keep seeing posts and stuff on it. game dev subreddits. It's basically a roguelite, but it is a why can't I remember the name? Slot machine. So, but yeah, seems kind of fun, and it's really cheap. It's only $8, $9. I wish more games were $9. Yeah, Megabonk. Guys, I think Megabonk might be made by Danny. I don't know. I didn't think about it, but now the fact that I know Venonad is just Danny Dev backwards is a little interesting. That's kind of interesting. What you guys think? A little suspicious. But yeah, Megabonk seems pretty cool also. It's definitely like Risk of Rain 2 vibes. I mean, even this guy, is that guy Risk of Rain 2? Isn't that the guy from Risk of Rain 2? There's a guy that's the bandit. It's literally that guy. Am I crazy? This is the bandit from Risk of Rain 2. I mean, it's practically the same guy. Whatever. But yeah, seems cool though. It reminds me a lot of Muck. And I think it's because it's probably made by Danny. But yeah, it looks like sort of Muck and Vampire Survivors combined. Yeah, it's like World War II Vampire Survivors Had a Love Child. Yeah, exactly. But it seems fun. Maybe I'll try it out sometime. But yeah. Yeah, I'd like to make more little games like that. Definitely think, I probably wouldn't make another game like Starground. Starground's cool and all, but it's crazy the amount of work that I have to put into Starground. Like something like this is so simple, relatively speaking. Like all you have to do is set up some guys that walk toward you as enemies, some random scattered upgrades and a map, and that's basically your game. You're done. It's so much more simple. And it's the same thing too with Clover Pit, where it's like you're just in this little locked enclosed area. You don't have to like work on this big map and stuff. It's just like couple upgrades, simple gameplay loop, and your game is done, and now you have $1 billion. Right? Yeah, that's wild how simpler games like this pop off so well. Perfect combo, fun and simple loop, lots of options, cheap to pick up. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I think it's probably going to be more my design philosophy in the future of like game development is just more focusing on the time it takes to create the game rather than like the scale, because I think it's again that whole feature creep thing. Like I think really feature creep is a lot of the times a big problem, kind of is the problem sometimes. Because this is so simple, but it just works. It's made so much money. 3,000 reviews. This game has probably made, 300,000 copies already, and it came out September 26th. So that is, with sales and everything, let's think here. Probably about 1 million in gross sales. Steam takes their 30% cut in VAT. So probably about $600,000 profit, which is insane. You know, that's ridiculous. Like that kind of money is like set for life money. If you play your cards right and invest properly, like you're good. You know, it's just insane. And this game just came out, so it's like it's gonna make way more than that. It's probably gonna make at least $1 million profit, which is absolutely ridiculous, right? I don't know. It's always insane to me. It's crazy what how powerful an indie game launch can be. Like, same with Buckshot Roulette. It's only a few bucks, but there's 29,000 reviews. This person's loaded now, rich. It's funny because, like, AAA game has such a high bar for profitability, for like it being worth it. It's ridiculous, right? Where AAA games like, okay, we have to make $300 million or else we don't break even, right? Which is so insane. But then somebody launches a little indie game that costs $0 and it's just one person. So even if it makes 1/100th of the amount of money a AAA game makes, it's still millions of dollars. It's insane. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Indie game development sometimes feels a little bit like gambling in a way, where you're like hoping that you hit it big and hit the jackpot. Because man, if you do, then it's crazy. Yeah. I don't know. I think the play, like, honestly, is just release smaller games more often, right? Because it's like all the games, most of the games I see doing well these days are small games. Buckshot Roulette is such a tiny baby game. I could make this in like for a game jam, I feel like. I mean, the modeling would take longer, but like a week, give me a week and I can make Buckshot Roulette, you know. So I don't know. That's the thing. I think like there's one company that I feel like kind of is basically doing like what I would want, which is Sock Pop. And the thing is that they release a lot of games, right? They have 115 games, or that's with DLC and demo, 110 games. And most of these games don't make very much money, don't pop off or anything. But the thing is that when you have 110 games, let's say they're all like 50 reviews on average, right? So you calculate that up, 50 reviews, they're all maybe around let's say like $8 average, right? So if you got 50 reviews, that probably equates to about 5,000 sales. So 5,000 times $5. So each game on average is probably making like 25K gross profit. So let's say 10K per game, right? But then you multiply that 10 game by 110 games, that's over $1 million. So I feel like in a lot of ways, it's very easy, I think, to launch a game and get like that first 50 review. I mean, this kind of stuff is not a feasible thing for people to launch a game and get 30,000 reviews. That doesn't happen very often. We only see it because it's the top 1% of the 1% of games launched. It's like survivorship bias. You're only going to see the games that have done well. But I feel like this stuff is totally like feasible to most normal developers, of like just launching a lot of games, having a huge backlog and category of games up, you know, just some solid little simple games. And that's just such a massive like passive source of income, you know. It's great because there's so many different games and so many different sales they can be put into and stuff that you just have like a really solid revenue stream, and that lets you, kind of supports you for doing the next project you're working on, right? Yeah. Anyways, that's just what I'm thinking. And then see, the thing too is that it lets you kind of prototype a lot of different projects, because they put up stack lands and realize like, oh man, this game popped off, 26,000 reviews. And so they're like cycling back and like, okay, we can make DLC. And it just gives you, it like lets you actually see what is successful without the risk involved. Because if you put 2 years of your life into making a game and then it doesn't launch well, that is like devastating to developers, right? And I don't blame them at all. Because it's like the thing is that like working on something for that long, you get this like expectation that it has to do well, that you have to make money off of it. But then when it doesn't, it can be crushing, you know? I mean, that's basically the thing that happened with Pogo Rocket. Is like I spent a lot of time on this game, launched it, still haven't even gotten the first payment because I haven't made $100. So it sucks. I think it's just so much better to make small games. I know it's the classic thing that everybody always says, but it really is true. It's like you should make a small game for your first game and continue making small games. There's a time and place for big games. Definitely there are things that you can do in big games that little games just can't kind of emulate. You know, like big expansive worlds and storytelling. I think you kind of need a bigger game for that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's crazy. I've got an idea for, it's that maze game that we've worked on every once in a while, and we've been kind of working on like refining the concept of that one a lot. And I think it's at a spot where it should be really easy to create. I'm probably aiming for like a development time of like 6 months, including full launch. Like I'm not going to do early access, so I feel like that would be a pretty reasonable time frame to get that done. Because if I could do like 2 game launches a year, I think it would just be a lot more... Making money and having an actual income would be a little bit easier, right? I mean, obviously, it's not like my only goal is to make money. But I can't lie and say that I don't want money. Because really, for me, what money is its freedom to make the games I want to make, right? Yeah, it's surviving, right? That's what it is. It's not that I'm all like, I want all the money. But it's just a way that I don't have to get other sources of income and can just focus on developing, right? I don't know. So I don't know why the door here now is not updating. That is kind of a problem we have to fix. I think it might just be because of when set type gets called here. So let's see, set type will go through here, and type should be equal to boss, but it doesn't seem like that actually happened. I'm not sure why. It could be because of inside the dungeon script, I might have actually broken a thing down in here, where I set that. I think that's what I did. Yeah, I think this is the problem, where I say door connection.type. I'm not actually setting that special tag anymore. So I'm actually going to do that. And I already know connection here. This is just for the server. I mean, should be fine. Let's go ahead and add that back in. Now that I know that the connection code is working, it should be okay. It just won't run any of this code because it's already established a connection on the server. So there's no need to do that on the server. But it should still work for the client, right, for multiplayer. So anyways, let's test to make sure now that killing the boss actually brings me to the proper place. You peeked at Lost and Found. It goes pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Okay, let's go down. Dungeon to the depths. So I am physically down. If I go to the right, teleportation has worked. Positioning is correct. So yeah, what was going on before is that like I started here in the start room, but when I go to the right, I wasn't taking into account the vertical offset of the location of the second level. And so we would just end up teleporting up here back to the start place, right? So that was the problem. But seems like we're good now. I can move around in the dungeon. There's no problems anymore. Freaking mushroom. So I should be able to just teleport out of here. We should be good to go. Oh, I teleported back to Enceladus. Whatever. Good experiment, though. I wanted to... that was totally intentional, guys. Let's go back to Viridian now. Alright. The only other thing I want to test now is this generation on the server. Make sure the connection stuff is still okay if I'm manually setting the connections in here. Don't see why it would be a problem. So, let's just make sure. These don't need to be separated. Just go on the same block. So anyways, let's try it out. We're gonna go into here, and just go look for the... Oh. Okay, so I think it's because I didn't actually set the proper teleport positions, because since we're not running this code anymore. So what we're gonna do instead is actually run this here, and we're gonna have a default teleport position. TP position will be vector 2 0 0, or just vector 2.0. And so we're gonna run this down in here in set connections. And we'll say if TP position is equal to vector 2.0 and if connection, that should now go ahead and update the teleport positions. It'd be really funny if one day you just forgot you enabled a Shigmon. That would be funny, yeah. That has happened before. Or I forget I have a mod on. I'm like, why is the game crashing? And then I realize, like, oh, yeah. Okay, let's try this again. So it should have updated the teleport positions. Yeah. So simple fix vault. Kill him. Nah, I won't kill him. He's a chill guy. Okay. Okay, good. Boss door symbol is set up properly now. I can teleport in. Let's just make sure everything else is normal. Kill him. I teleport down. We're in the lab. Everything is normal. Yeah, we're gaming. Okay. Only took 2 hours. It's fine. I think we're good to go there. I will write down the thing I want to do to the doors, but I'm not going to do it yet. I'm just going to specify here, make it so doors do not offset you in front. So you kind of teleport inside of the door. So we'll do that. But otherwise, I think everything in here is looking good then. Set connections, this will only happen one time up here, but then for multiplayer, it should be okay. Let's do one last multiplayer test and just make sure that we're actually good to go. And then if we are, we'll commit it and go work on the other stuff that I've been meaning to do. One thing I do want to do is we have a map color palette. I want to change it, the colors here, just to be a little bit more in line with our default color palette. So like, for example, changing this red here to that red. Same with like this orange and this yellow. And even this color we could probably do is like the dark purple. Or we could do that color. Probably doesn't matter. This one, I don't know if I really have a good replacement. I don't think so. So I think I might keep that color at where it's at. And then this one, we could either go like this purple or like a dark purple. But really, I think, like, I don't care if it's in the palette. I want to make sure it's just readable on every background, right? So maybe we just do, like, a dark blue. Because the thing is, I don't want it to be purple since Tyria is purple. So if I make this blue, theoretically, I think it should help more with color blindness because it'll be harder to, or, like, it'll stand out more, right? So I think we'll go blue there. Also, I don't know why this one is not pure white. No, it is. I'm just crazy. Okay. So we go white, yellow, orange, red. And we could do like... That'll be fine. Do like a... Yeah. I mean, this color is pretty readable. Like, we could swap out for something like that, but then it gets kind of hard to see, right? And same with the blue. On there, it's kind of not good. So I don't know if we really have any other option here as terms of what color that should be. I would pick this one, but I think that'll cause problems. So let's just stick with these ones, then swap out all the other ones. Okay, anyways, let's try it out. Eyes burning. Probably all the soldering I've been doing. I mean, I have my fan on, though. It's probably just because my eyes are open all the time when I'm soldering. Also because I got, like, 3 hours of sleep or whatever. That's probably another big part. Okay. Let's go to Enceladus. Make sure we're gaming. Looks good. Let's go through some rooms. We're good. Good. So what I want to test on multiplayer are a few things. I'm gonna freaking die in here. So that is actually something I do want to test, is what happens if I go to the dungeon. This player dies. I just want to make sure that their stuff gets reset properly. So I'm gonna say creative mode on rainbow. So that. Oops, game mode creative. Okay, so I'm gonna respawn. Whoa. Weird. Now I go back over here to Enceladus. And yeah, it looks like the masking updates properly, so it doesn't like get messed up. Also, Abdullah, welcome in. Hey, nice game. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, everything otherwise seems good in here. Let's go ahead and do God mode on this guy. God true on. Alright. So let's see if all the stuff works. So this is the client, right? Yeah. Thing there. We're looking for the exit room. Yeah, these guys are still in here. That's the stone room. Okay, that's the boss room. I mean, we could do boss room. Test that out. I do want to make sure that we do teleport to the right position. So loud. No audio. Alright, let's kill this punk. This mushroom punk. Alright. Now we're going to go down into the lab. Everything here looks proper. Let's just teleport around, make sure. Masking is working properly. I think we're good to go. These guys still lag out the game, but I think we're actually going to try installing Godot 4.5 today, maybe. I just got super lucky with the carrot drop. And I'm curious to see if that does actually help alleviate our problems with the lag with the tile sets, because it's something to do with the physics server. So I know that it's like with the tile sets, I think. It's just hard to tell like what, but we'll see. Kill them all. Kill every last one. I need to fix the mushrooms not setting their visibility properly. And I'll just put that down and do it later. I'll just say mushroom visibility broken. All right, I think we're good. We're finally set up, guys. It's finally working. So let's go ahead and push these changes now. Just double check that I've reviewed everything properly. So that's all good. My headphones turned off. Cool. Player scene, don't worry about that one. Door. So yeah, we've changed a bunch of stuff in here. Now I check if it's valid. Blah, blah, blah. I set TP position. So there's no process anymore. Yeah. I say set connections. Okay, do that stuff. I think we're good. And global is just changing some Steam stuff. And room.gd is going to have initial mask, also statically type map position. And also set it to infinity by default. I connect the update mask stuff here. Function change mask. Should be good to go. I am going to, really quick though, on the room script. Just get rid of this other garbage in here. All right, let's save it. And time to commit. Boom. Bingo bongo. All right, guys, now it's actually time for the thing that I was going to do today. Which we'll do for a minute before we swap over to gaming time. So let's go into here. We're gonna do some things in here. So we've got a bunch of different branches that are open right now, and I want to start merging these in. So let's go ahead and work on minimap colors. Let's get that one finished and merge it in. So what all that is that it's just let's make sure everything is closed here first. Close all tabs. So it's just colors for a minimap. Pretty straightforward. So let's go into that one. I think it's minimap colors. Okay. Huge lines of code, yeah. There are some pretty big lines, but I mean, I don't think line count really matters that much, honestly. Some people think having a lot of code means your code is bad, but it's not always necessarily the case. I mean, obviously it's nice to have simple solutions to problems, but sometimes it's kind of hard to do that, so. Okay, so what we're gonna do down in here is we have our list of colors. So we have research, default, miscellaneous, power, logistics, and decorations. All I'm gonna be doing is updating it with colors that we actually have in our color palette, just to be a little bit more consistent with the visual style of the game. And I think that's literally all we have to do for this branch, and then we can get it merged. So that's default. I wish I could see what the actual color was here. I'll have to do let's go do hex code viewer. Enter in a color. Okay, so that's like the orange color. So instead we'll do this one. I think this is sorted in terms of bright to dark. So yeah, power will be the red color now, which will change away from the like pink to red. And then logistics, that's like the purple color, which is already set up, so I don't need to change it. Then we're gonna change this guy. So let's go ahead and launch up the game. Just kind of fly around and see if it looks good. Should be okay though, I think. Do you know what a state machine is? Yeah. I do know what a state machine is. Let's load into here. Like how to use it. Yeah, basically all it is just an enum of your different states. There's a lot of different ways that you can implement a state machine. I've seen specifically with Godot, some people do it with having separate nodes. I personally kind of don't like that because then you have weird multiple scripts, meaning it's going to cause weird timing issues. So I don't like doing multiple nodes. Whenever I do state stuff, it's typically just if else statements. If state is this, if state is that. I just like being able to control the order of which state check actually happens first. So it's typically the way I'll do it. Okay, let's actually load into save with more than 2 buildings. I'm also going to save this as just empty test world or something, actually, before I delete it forever. Just so I have to stop creating it every time. Just go, rah, empty test. Save. Okay. Let's go ahead and load into number 4. All right, so this is what we got going on. Let's up the transparency all the way. So we got yellow for the color of buildings. We've got that conveyor belt color. Orange is for miscellaneous buildings. White is for research. And we've got that kind of dark blue for decorations. So what do you guys think? Thoughts? They are pretty vibrant, but the whole point is that it is supposed to be vibrant so that you can tell everything stands out, especially for color blindness. It's a little more chill than it was before. The other colors were just a little more vibrant. Yeah, any thoughts, any suggestions, feedback on the colors here? Yeah. We set up a system where you can manually specify which color a building will display as now in the buildings table. So it kind of gives you some freedom over like how things are displayed. It's a little bit like I think you can do that in Minecraft or something. You can like set the color it shows up as on a map. Yeah, I just wanted to I mean, it wasn't my idea. Zafencer came up with the idea, but I think it's a good idea. Because before the other colors, it was just 2 colors. I mean, it was fine, but it did sort of mean that like it's hard to tell what kind of buildings or what. Now it shows like red as power, and the same with the power lines. They're all red. I think it's going to be the play that way, but yeah. Yeah, I think we should be good. The only other thing I'm thinking of doing, which I think would be really cool, is actually drawing the connections between Tesla coils, right? I would kind of like to do that because it would look awesome. So, I don't know. Maybe we work on that right now just for a little bit. Experiment. I mean, otherwise, I think this... See, it's great? Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, we can probably go with these colors then. I think I might merge this branch first and then make another branch for doing like Tesla coil connections. So what I want to do in here is essentially we'll have right now it's like we got all the pixels, and right now Tesla coils just kind of look like this, where they're just sort of you know, dots sprinkled around. But I think it'd be really cool if I had a separate layer that would actually draw lines between them like this, you know? So like, you know, you can kind of see your grid, stuff like that. It's kind of, the same thing happens in Factorio, where it has like the base pixels that it draws, but then it overlays other like filters on top, right? I think it could be really cool. I'm just thinking about how I'm going to do it. I mean, there's a couple ways. I'm probably just going to have another node on top that does draw functions and tries to stay in scale with the map. It's probably what I'll do. And just do like positions to all of these things, like draw, figure out. Yeah, it should work, I think. I'm just thinking about, I guess, how do I know, like, get the connection info from the Tesla coils? I mean, I could loop through the Tesla coil every time. That seems a little ridiculous. So maybe not that. There is a function inside of Tesla coils that asks it to draw these lines. So I could just use that same data with the power network node, right? Because I have an optimized set of connections, and then just use that information in the actual minimap drawing. So we look inside of power network. This is where the drawing, I believe, actually happens. So yeah, right here, the draw function here. Now this is synced on multiplayer, so theoretically I can just have this draw function send this data over for client points. This is what happens on the server, and then I configure this list of right points here, right here. So we can go into client points. This is just an array that I can access, right? So I think we could make this work. Let's go ahead and push these changes really quick. Just say change colors to use the regular color palette. Commit that change. And let's go into the minimap stuff for the player really quick. We'll swap over to Voices of the Void here in just a moment, but I want to see this will work. So wherever it is, minimap. So the way this minimap works is that we have a couple nodes here. So we got this node, the texture 2D, that is the node that I want to draw things on. So the way I'm going to do this is have another, maybe just a blank node. Like maybe a blank control node or something. And have it set to center. I need to make sure it's not going to clear out everything. No, it should be okay. So I can have this control node as a child of this node. Just say, in terms of size, just set it to 0. And set anchors and say center. So this will always be in the center of that node. So I kind of have control over where it gets drawn. And I might actually change this maybe into a regular node 2D. I'll see what makes the most sense here. We'll start with a control node. I just don't know how the drawing function, or even if a control node has a drawing function. I don't know. But we'll see. So anyways, this will be Tesla coil lines. I'll give this a script. And we're just gonna do stuff in here. So we'll have function draw. Looks like I can do draw, so over here in power network, what we're gonna do is each time we draw, we're gonna say for I in get nodes. Let's see, is power network a part of a group? It is not. So I'm gonna give this a group, call it power networks. Oops. Yeah, we'll do that. Now inside of here, we're gonna say get tree.get nodes in group power networks, and for I in networks. And just as a test right now, in process, we're going to say Q redraw every frame. Normally that is very bad for performance, but I just want to test it and see what happens. So we're going to have this list in here, client points, and this is how we're going to know, like, for point in client points. And like that. So we're going to do the exact same thing here that we do in client draw. We say client points is new points, and we just say draw line. So this is just going to be the X and the starting coordinate and the end coordinate. We'll do a white right now, just as an experiment. So that should theoretically work. I'm going to go ahead and relaunch the game so that we can start actually seeing what this looks like. Yeah, this will be pretty interesting. And we can get this hooked up to a signal and stuff so that we don't, it's not slow as heck. Never past 20 lines, yeah. That's probably good then. Oh, okay, so you can see it is drawing, but obviously the scale of it is completely wrong. That's a dude, nice job. Thank you very much. Yeah, it just comes from trial and error, right? Okay, so let's go back into the player minimap. And what we need to do is basically figure out how do we scale the coordinates of this to the game. So we can say point times equals 0.1, and that will basically just kind of shrink everything. Oh, it's an array, so we have to say 0.0 times equals 0.1 and 0.1, like that. Let's go ahead and also just relaunch and stop running with 2 instances. So how are we going to figure out the right scale of this, right? We can keep this in terms of units of 0 to 1, like pixels, basically. So I could divide this by 16, and we can see what that does. So yeah, let's try dividing by 16. That should basically turn our big coordinates into chunks of, what's the word? Like tiles, right? Individual pixels. I don't think it's going to work, right? But we will see and find out. Okay. We're probably gonna have to like scale it back up based off of the actual size of the minimap and stuff, so it draws for a second and then it goes away because I'm doing this every frame. So this is the problem. We don't actually want to do this. We just want to say that divided by 16. That divided by 16. Okay, let's try that. So if I update the network, boom. So you can see it's too small now. But it's in terms of like tile coordinates, which is good, right? Because now we can start to figure out, okay, how do we scale that back up to the proper size? So let's think here. How do we want to do that? Now, the only problem I see here is that as we scale our screen, it's probably going to start changing its scale, which gets weird. Okay, well, we know what the map size is, so basically we just need to get the difference between map size. So if our factor is going to be global dot... We have minimap size, which is going to be in terms of pixels, I think. Yeah. And then we have our actual map size. So we can say that size, I think, minus, and I just want to print out what factor is and see what it does. Or divide, not minus. Okay, so we end up with 0.33. So now I think what we can do is say times factor. We might have to do the inverse value of that. But let's see. Very interesting. So let's do the inverse where we're saying minimap size divided by size. So that should end us up with a positive factor. So we're going to say divide by 16 like this, times factor. Because I want to first convert it to tile coordinates and then multiply by the factor. Ooh, look at that. That is beauteous. Now the only problem, this is actually scaling properly, and if I change the minimap size, look at that. That's beautiful. Now, the only thing we have to fix is just there's a vertical offset because of how the client points are actually generated inside of the power network. So all I need to do is just get rid of the line offset here, which is just 16 pixels. So I just need to go in here. So, hey, Plobby, welcome, man. How's it going? What's going on? And right in here, we're going to say point divided by that minus vector 2, 0, 1, or plus vector 2, 0, 1. So that should work. Let's see if that works. Then I gotta refresh the network. Okay, it doesn't work. I might have to do 16. Here, let's break this up a little bit more so it's easier here. It's going all right, you? Yeah, it's going good. We're just working on a couple little random things for Starground right now. Right now, we are making it so that the lines of your power network actually get drawn on your mini-map, so you can kind of see, like, where your power grid is. So, just getting that set up. It should be really easy to do. It's already basically done. I just got to kind of fix a couple weird, quirky things, and we should be good to go. So, hey, Ryan, what's up? Good evening. Welcome in. Teach myself Godot past few days. Oh, nice. Yeah. How's that been going? I suspiciously like math. It is math. I hate to say it. It's very simple math, though. Don't worry. I know, it's pretty gross. What do I want to call this variable? Start point var endpoint. Disgusting. Yeah. I don't like math, believe me. I hate math. Okay, so I'm going to offset it here, just in case we do actually change the value. I have control over that if I want. And then we're going to say minus offset, or plus offset, whatever. Now we say var offset, vector 2, 0, 16. So let's see if that works. Place down a Tesla coil, and it's all gone. I don't know why it's all gone. Interesting. It's been going good. I did the Brackeys 2D tutorial. Now I'm trying to sort of recreate it in 3D without following a tutorial. Nice, yeah. Well, that's good. You're on the right track. I think the sooner you kind of separate yourself from the tether of tutorials, the better you'll become at actually developing, right? Yeah, I tried to do that as soon as possible when I was first learning Godot. Oh, yeah, you're right. I'm stupid. There we go. It doesn't seem to actually be changing the offset, though, for some reason, unless I just need to update it. No. So I don't know why that doesn't seem to be working. Because I'm saying plus 16. Maybe it's more than I think. Maybe we need to do plus 32 or something. Oh, yeah, I think it's actually more. Plus 64. There we go. That's better, but it's still a little bit off. I think I know why it's off. No, it's like a little weird. Okay, so I don't think I want to add an offset. I think that's causing issues. Because I think then when I go to like multiply it, it changes the positions of things. Actually, our factor, or scaling, seems to be just ever so slightly off. I think that's the real issue. As I change the minimap size. I mean, that stays consistent. Actually, it's not entirely consistent, though. You can see it's kind of warbling a little bit. So I think that's a real problem here. We have to figure out why that's happening. Actually, I think I might know why. Because minimap size is not the same, I think, as the actual size of this node. So I think I want to say that dot size. Try that out. There we go. You can see they're now accurately connected. Yeah, same with Blender. Yeah, for sure. I think that's really the same for any kind of learning, right? In general. It's always good to separate yourself as soon as possible with that stuff. Tutorials are cool, and I mean, they have their place. It's helpful for like that first kind of initial process of learning, like, okay, how do I do the basics? But yeah, it's interesting how it just becomes more of a downside than anything, though, after that point, right? Look at that, guys. It's connecting up properly. It's not offset weird. Pretty cool. Now that that's working, we can change it to whatever color and stuff we want. We could even give it like some transparency if we wanted. We could up the thickness. We could do whatever. So this is with too thick, and I kind of like that a little bit better. It just looks a little more, I don't know, good. And now we can mess with our color here. I think also we have the option to do, yeah, anti-alias. Let's actually set that to true because we want the lines to be nice and smooth. Oh yeah, look at that, dude. Crazy. And actually with anti-aliasing, I think we should drop size back down to 1. Snooze the ad. Yeah, anti-aliasing makes it like way thicker for some reason. I don't know why. Might need to go even smaller. I don't know if we can do a 1/2 pixel. I guess we can, yeah. Okay. So that looks pretty good. Let's see, now what? We can change the color. What color do we want to do for this? We've got like our light blue color. We could try that really quick in here. And that last little bit will let us set the alpha transparency. So that's a little hard to read. You can't really make out the connections very easily. I think it's just too dark. We can swap up to the little bit of a brighter color here. Like that. See what that looks like. I kind of like that color because it's not too distracting, but it is pretty readable. It is pretty sick. I love that connection thing like that. And now it just updates live whenever you place down a new thing. It'll just uses the client point stuff we already have set up and configured. Now the only thing we have to work on is it's going to show all of the networks at the same time. What we need to do is actually check like what is the region of the network? Because if we go over to Tyria or whatever, I think it's gonna start, yeah, it still draws that same network on top, which of course is a problem. Also, for some reason these ones are not, oh, it's because those are actually, yeah. So what we need to do now is back into here. We actually just need to check, is it the current region that we're in? Now, I don't know if Power Network has a region ID. I think at some point I did. Yeah, it does. So we can actually check that. So all we're going to say for network and networks, if network dot region ID is equal to global dot current region ID, then we know to do it. We can also statically type this. Our network. Post a trailer for my sick gaming memes channel. Oh, let's go. Awesome. I can take a look at that. Yo. Let me turn that down. That's very loud. Pretty sick. I think this is the next Mario. Awesome. No, that's cool. Basically Nintendo, yeah. So no. I've shown your trailer on stream and now I'm gonna get copyright claimed. Oh god. It's crazy how Nintendo is with that kind of stuff. It seems so odd that you would get mad at people for wanting to enjoy and show off your game. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't understand. I mean, I know that legally you do kind of have to enforce your copyrights. Because otherwise, if you don't, it can like lose its meaning. But I don't know. They're pretty crazy with it though. Why don't they just make like a EULA that says like, okay, you're allowed to show footage if you're gaming? Like, I don't get it. Yeah, it's wacky that Nintendo does that. I mean, it's not quite that bad, but you know, it's just a joke that it's like they sue a lot of people for weird reasons, and also like if there's any like they're crazy about suing people with fan games. I mean, not straight to suing, you know, but cease and desist letters. Fan games are kind of a big no-no with Nintendo. So yeah, you gotta be careful. Nintendo's pretty ruthless. I think there's a lot of issues with like a Sonic EXE and stuff, or not. No, it wasn't Sonic. There's like some fan Nintendo game. I can't remember, but I think it's gone now. Yeah, Sonic is not Nintendo. That's Sega. I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna open up YouTube chat really quick because I don't want to miss any of your messages. Hula. Games. Blatant copyright infringement of the classic hit title Dr. Blobio, I know. Oh yeah, sorry, totally missed your message, but yeah, it feels more language than math. I totally agree. Like, programming is like a conversation. You're saying for this, and if that is true, then you do that, and you know. Yeah. And let's see, what do you mean? So when your devs on Godot? What do you mean by that? Sorry if I'm not understanding. Okay, so we got the color here. I want to be able to change the... I hate hex code representation because it's bad. Godot's, I know, is gonna have a color picker. I think it's already in 5, so man, I wanna update to 5, guys. I might do that like now. Okay, let's try this out. Let's do just regular color. And I guess I can just divide everything by 255. So I can just say 44, or 255 divided by 44. No, other way around. So 0.17. Then we have 232 divided by 255, 0.9. Also, we got ads. I am sorry. And 245 divided by 255, which is 0.96. And then our alpha, which we'll start at. We're going to say var draw color is equal to that. Set it up here. Place it there. So now we can choose to do less opacity. I could set like the alpha of our lines to be smaller. So if I go back to Viridian. Also, we've got to adjust the location offset stuff too. So this is what this effect does. I don't know if that's necessarily the play or not. But it is an option. The only problem is that at the junction points, it's going to kind of overlap with the alpha transparency, which is not totally ideal. But yeah. Let's just keep tweaking things. I think we'll keep it at full 1 alpha transparency. Yeah, I think that just looks better. Yeah, I mean, that looks pretty much good to go. What else do we want to do here? So the other thing we have to fix is the position offsetting. So all we have to do, it's pretty straightforward, is just right here with offset, we're going to add on additional location offset, right? And if that's set, then we say global dot region dot location is location offset. So we're just going to say minus location offset. And that should be it. So now if we go into here, it's fine on Viridian, nothing changes. But when we go over to Tyria, you can see that it should now be drawing the proper network. Yeah, you can see that there. So yeah, that works really well. And it should work for all the other things too. Like if we go over to Opus, it should be fine. I don't really have a power network here, but if I place down another coil, then yeah. Yeah, you can see it drawn out, and it's, since it's using the exact same data from the actual drawing of the network, it means that it's like very accurate. Like all the connections will be the exact same as they are actually displayed in game. So yeah, I guess we're good to go. That was a lot easier to add than I thought. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was gonna be a nightmare, but it's not, so I'm not complaining. I mean, is there anything else we really need to do? I guess it would just be optimization, because we are redrawing every single frame. We don't really need to do that. We can instead connect that up to a signal for each network, of just whenever that network and its client points have actually changed. So that's something we can do. Because inside of Power Network, what it's going to do in here is calculate network info, then it's going to do client draw. Yeah, let's see here. Okay, so it's going to call RPC on client draw there. There's a list of points. Theoretically, that value can get problematic here. Interesting. So thank you for the follow, Triton B. I appreciate it. Yeah, I see a potential issue here. Also, I kind of don't like how I do like draw and then I add it to the client points instead of just merging it into one thing. Like, what am I even doing here? If draw points. Let's just have a thing called draw points instead of having also client points. It just seems a little silly. Oh, so client points is actually already, if we go to the power network and here, it's synchronized. Oh, but only on ready, so we'll do that with draw points instead. Because we don't need two different arrays. They're the same thing, basically, so it just seems a little silly to have two. So what we're going to do is we're just going to we're going to generate the points first. And that's what we do inside of in draw, I suppose. Yeah, so we're just going to say if server... where is draw points set? Like, what is draw points? Is that something that happens inside of our network calculation? So it might be. Okay, I just say triangulate Delaney points. So yeah, I just really don't know why we even have two separate things then. It just seems a little odd. So if we're the server, otherwise we're going to say client draw client points. We'll just do that. Then we don't even need that. We just say queue redraw. I don't know why we have client draw like that. Yeah, this seems like a mess. Let's just say whenever draw points up here has changed, we just queue a redraw, right? That's basically it. Because that'll only happen at the very beginning of the generation of the network. It's not like a constant thing anyways, so yeah. So we don't even need to say else queue redraw, because it's just whenever draw points changes, it does it. And so also on multiplayer, when that gets synced over in the network, it will do it. So that's set to always replicate. We kind of don't need to do that, because every time a network changes, it's going to be a new network. So there's no need to do always replicate. So yeah, this is going to simplify this code a lot. So what am I even like? Why would I be doing this? Coils array dot connections has that points. Okay, there's a little bit of stuff I do here. Yeah, so let's start simplifying here. Get rid of client points. Get rid of client draw. And like, we already calculate these at the very beginning, so I don't need any of this. We just say for I in points or whatever, right? Draw points. We draw the lines. That should be it. Okay, so what this is doing now is... This is where we're actually calculating all of our points. We're not going to do that in draw, because it just doesn't make any sense. We're already checking if his server here... So triangulate Delaney. There's a couple other checks we do here. So while I is less than draw point size, we say if calls array dot connections has that draw point, then we actually draw the line. Otherwise, we like don't do it. And we say we're saying points. Let's see. Why am I doing that, though? Coils array draw points plus 1. There's a little bit of silliness here, guys. Just trying to figure out, like, what I'm doing. So this is just like our final points. That's what draw points theoretically should be. Let's honestly just kind of get rid of all this right now and just see what the straight up regular draw points are actually going to be drawing. We'll have to change these. Instead of using client points, say draw points. I'm just going to complain. It should be okay. 0 on a base object of type int. Draw. Here, let's restart the game. Yeah, we'll do this and get it working, then we'll swap to Voice of the Void. I'll try and actually do that for real this time instead of saying I'm going to do it and then don't do it. Let's say like three hours is our cut. If we're not done before then we stop. Okay, so why is this complaining? For point in network.draw points. Invalid access to property key 0 on a base object of type int. So I think I realize it's because triangulate Delaney gives you a packed int 32 array. I see why. So I do have to like use this stuff to kind of generate the final points. So I'll actually just call this Delaney points. Right. And then we'll loop through Delaney points. If Delaney point size greater than 0, we'll just say if it is not empty. Now we loop through here. Var I is 0, while I is less than Delaney points dot size. Delaney points. Delaney points. Anywhere in here I say draw points, we basically just replace with Delaney points. Oops, not there. Or, well, it was there? Hold on, let's do this. Push back to draw points on all those. Now, I don't know what this one's all about. It's saying if it's not empty, otherwise... Why would I be doing that? Coils array. Seems a little silly. Oh, because that's if... Sometimes Delaney points, I think, could be empty. So, yeah, that's fine. We just want to say draw points, stop push back. That minus line offset. That minus line offset, yeah. Okay, so anyways, now we get rid of all these draw line statements, and we just have draw points. So what are we doing in here now? This is greatly simplified. So we're going to say if we have, instead of draw points in here, Delaney points. I believe all of these should be Delaney points. Okay. Any points. So if coils array is an array of all of the Tesla coils. So we say if index of that +1 dot connections has the other one, so they're connected to each other, then we say push back points, which is a packed vector 2 array. Okay, so points is the initial one that you're modulating here, where you say for ion coils. So that's just global positions of all the Tesla coils. And then in triangulate Delaney, you're just passing in that packed vector 2 array. I don't know why points is something that is... I guess it's because we used to have it in a separate thing, but now we don't need it there. So let's actually... just merge this down into here and say points. And then for ion coils. Okay. So this is checking if the starting position has a connection to the next one, if it has a connection to the next one, and if that has a connection to that one. So I think that's everything we need. Then we say +3. And now we say down here, draw points push back if there are no Delaney points, which means it's just a simple connect to every coil. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is instead of this line offset stuff, I'm actually just going to apply the line offset in our draw function, because it just seems a little silly to have that there. So we're just going to say down here and draw a line minus line offset. Right. Now it also means inside of our minimap, we don't need this offset thing anymore. Wherever that was. Tesla coil lines. This offset here we can get rid of. Like that. Okay, this is going to be way more straightforward. I don't know why I did it so stupid before. I think it's just because I was dumb. But this is way better. So now all we do is just... So ready. We have our list of coils. We go through. We calculate our Delaney points. Get our like final list of actual draw points. And since that's being synced on multiplayer through the synchronizer, we should be good to go. And yeah, let's relaunch the game and try it out. And hopefully all the things are good. I think it calls Q redraw at the beginning, doesn't it? Let's go check that. So we can just check this or have a signal when these are created to update the minimap. That's basically it. So. I don't even say Q redraw. I don't think I need to because it'll just know when to do it. So let's try it out. All right, they're all drawn. It's working on the minimap. What happens if I start modifying? So I place a new one, just draws fine. If I break them, updates instantly. Also, yeah, that's something that I am noticing here is that I feel like it's like fixed a delay or something with the line drawing. I think I remember before sometimes they could flicker in and out, but now that doesn't happen, so that's pretty nice. So yeah, that's instant. Cool. Breaking them is working fine. Also, if we have separate networks, that also works. You can see that, like, there's another network over there. So, okay, that is a little broken, though, this. Interesting. So when we had 3 in a line like this, it didn't update properly. It was when we had it connected like this, and then we break it. How did we actually do that? Let's see. It was like that, and then we break it. Now I gotta figure out how we did that. We might have just had one here connected like that with multiple, and then we... Oh. Very interesting. Huh. Valid access, property key, power generation. So you don't have a valid power network reference. Very odd. Yeah, then all the Bs are going to be complaining because they can't access the power network. I thought it was enough to just check if we have a power coil, but maybe not. Really odd. That might be a problem, a bug in the game. Let's try this out again. Get out of your mini tool partition. Okay. So yeah, we had the 3 over here. And then what we had, the setup, was that we had like this one here. This is connected over here or whatever, and then we broke it. Seemed okay. It might have just been like... I don't know how we recreated that or how that happened. It might have just been a funny, you know, because I had the engine open kind of thing. I also have no idea how we recreated that issue over here where it didn't generate all the points. Because I can't seem to replicate that anymore. I don't know, like, what I did. I did, like, that and then connected it and broke it. But it doesn't seem to care anymore. So we might have just had some weird engine things going on. I wouldn't be surprised. Because I can't seem to replicate any of these issues anymore. Weird. Let's welcome in. I'm working on my game Starground right now. We're just working on like drawing these. So Starground's an automation game. We've got power lines, right? They go everywhere. I'm working on setting it up so it actually draws the power lines on the minimap. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. That seems fine. We had a weird crash where like there's some references to some stuff here and it complained, but I can't seem to replicate the issue, so I don't know if it's real. I think sometimes what can happen with working on stuff in editor is that like address references can get messed up and it can cause weird crashes that don't actually happen normally. So I think we're probably okay here. Because oh, it happened again. Really weird. I wonder what causes that to happen, though. I was just breaking a bunch of Tesla coils. So the problem here is that this node had this reference to this power network thing here, but then it goes away. Power coil. So we don't have any kind of reference in here. I mean, I can just check if not uses power. See, I don't want the game to crash. So the problem is that we don't have a valid reference to... We have power coil, but it says right here, access property, power generation on the object right here, power network. Power network was already freed by the time we're accessing that. So there must be somewhere, I presume, inside of like Tesla coil where we're probably instantly freeing the network. The only thing I can think of. Well, we're not, because we're saying Q free. So that's kind of odd. But there must be some, like, in the generation of the network in here, some way that there's a moment where there's a Tesla coil without a power network assigned. So what are we doing here? We say, blah, 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 recalculate checks. So if we're not underwater, we're going to say force coil check first. And what this is going to do is just check if there's Tesla coils around. So we're going to do that, get a list of all of our Tesla coils, and then say power network changed. So if we already had a valid power network, we say Q free. Then we have a list of visited nodes. So power networks see instantiate, add network node, ion connections, initialize power network. Okay. So we're going to say initialize power network down here. You want to find bugs on purpose because you're the one that made the game. You know exactly what to do. Yeah. Well, that's why, like, it's good to mess around every once in a while and just play the game. Initialize power network. So this is going to pass in this node, which is the new network node. So we're going to say that. It's all going to be the same node. We're passing in power network. So then we say initialize power network down here. Okay, apparently add network node is actually the second step. That's what I'd say here, at least. I don't see where that happens, though. Do I use add network node anymore? Okay, I do, but it's deferred. I think that's the problem. Because I say add child. So it should only add in this network node after all of this stuff has been calculated. Interesting. So it just adds it to the scene. It's pretty straightforward. Then here, this is just recursively calling on all its connections, making sure it's all connected. So if the other one has a power network node, I say queue free on it. And then I say node power network is that one now. Add it to visited. And then we say initialize power network for these. Okay, that's just looping through all its connections again. So yeah, I don't know exactly like what's causing the crash. I mean, the generation code for the network seems okay, but I can just have another check in here and say, you know, put another parenthesis here, say power coil dot power network and that. So that should make sure it like only runs that code if power network exists. Same thing is going to be complaining in here with the B. We can go ahead and do that as well. So parent power coil and parent.powercoil.power network. I might have to check, instead of just checking if it is, that might have to be checking if is node valid or whatever. So, hey, Captain Orsa, welcome in. Yeah, it's Blobby 3D, yeah. Hat redeem. Gonna need you to start doing a 24-hour stream starting now, yeah. Yeah, I don't quite have the hat stuff set up in Starground yet. I think I specify in there with the redemption, like if you go into it, I say, okay, this isn't in the game yet. Yeah, when hats are implemented. So keep that in mind. But skins are implemented. That's another thing that works too. Okay, so this is still complaining that it's been previously freed. So I think we are going to have to say if is instance valid, which I don't like to do because it does add on a little bit of overhead. But as you can see, it fixes the... Okay, this is a major issue. What happened here? Do you guys see this? None of the networks are connected. So I think I've exposed a more serious issue than I think. Like, I want to see if I can replicate this somehow. I don't know how it's... Like, it's when, like, there's multiple, like, and you're, like, breaking between them. I don't even know how I did this. I was just, like, breaking things, and then all of a sudden it all died. But I don't know, like, what I did, right? Maybe it's because I placed them fast and then broke them, and that's kind of the catalyst. But it's not. Let's go on, stuff weird. No, it's all good. Yeah, we're just messing with power network stuff. I got it set up so it draws, like, the power network lines over here in the minimap. But yeah, there's this weird bug. Oh, it happened and then it went away. Shoot. Whoa. Okay, I figured it out. I don't know how that... Okay, so we had a node here connected to all of these, and then I broke it, and all of them disconnected. I don't know, this is really hard to find. It's like very oh, see, there it happened again. I don't know what's going on here. It's... These Tesla coils should all end up staying connected, right? But somehow they're, like if I go into here on 2D mode and click on one of these and look at it, of course, I'm going to have to do this because it's funny. I have to get outside of the range and then click on it. So here's our Tesla coil. I believe that the power network that it's referencing has become invalid, which is weird. So there's definitely a real problem with the power networks here. I just don't know. I don't know how to reliably replicate it, though. That's kind of the thing. So this is going to take 1,000 years for the remote view to update. Oh, it updated, but now I'm too far. Gotta love it. Come on. Come on, Godot. Look how insanely slow that is, guys. It's ridiculous. I don't know why the scene tree in Godot is so obscenely slow. It's a little silly. But yeah, this is the bug, though, is that somehow the Tesla coils disconnect from each other, which is very bad because that causes crashes. Buildings always make an assumption that a Tesla coil has a power network. You would think it makes sense, right? But yeah, in this case, it's... Oh, we finally got one. So this is what I want to do. I want to click on this Tesla coil node. Have to wait a couple billion years. Because Godot is stupid sometimes with this. I don't know why. It's just the way they update the nodes, I think, is inefficient. I don't know if it's like a rendering thing or just getting the list of nodes. I don't really know. Whatever. I just want to click on this node. Okay, so you can see power network is just null. So this is the problem. Is sometimes, for whatever reason, these buildings can lose their references to their power network. And I don't know why that happens. It's definitely a little interesting. There's still the visited list of power coils, so I know that... I don't know, it's really weird. And you can see it has connections, and these are other Tesla coils, aren't they? Let's click on one and see. Yeah, these are the other Tesla coils. So I know that they have like valid connections. They're forming the connection. So it's not that. Yeah, this is the only way to really figure out problems like this. You just gotta eliminate, right? Oh, I forgot I'm still in the... Oh God, let me out. Okay, so here's what we know. Let's just write all this down so we can start figuring out how this happens. Tesla coils still have connections to each other, but a null power network reference. That's the bug, right? So now the question is just, how does that happen, right? What is going on in here that can creates an opportunity for that to happen? Yeah, really weird. I'm probably gonna mess with that another time because I know we wanted to do Voice of the Void today, so I'll look into that. But yeah, really quite peculiar. There's definitely some kind of nasty little bug with that. Because what I want it to be is that if a power coil does not have a network, it does not use that as its power coil. Right, so really the root of the bug is that there's a Tesla coil that has no power network, but does have buildings connected to it. That's the issue. So extremely odd. I've noticed this in the past, right? And I've always kind of been like, okay, that's weird behavior. Why is that happening? So I think it's good that I'm actually noticing this a little more now. It's always nice to eliminate stuff like that. That's just weird, strange crashes, because, you know, obviously we don't want the game to crash randomly. But yeah. Best way to find a bug is to play like Drunk Monkey, yeah. You just gotta do really weird stuff, things that don't normally happen. Anyways, guys, let's play Voices of the Void, okay? we're gonna swap over. I'll go back to this stuff another time with the Tesla coils after stream and figure out what's happening, but yeah. So let's push the origin. Repurchase now. No thanks. All right, Voices of the Void. We'll play for a little bit. Loading, loading, loading. Okay. Let's swap our category over and everything. Let's go to Twitch. Actually, go here to the manager. And we'll void it up for a little bit. Voices of the Void. Let's go copy that and change it. Aliens. What should the title be? I am voicing the void. RN. Yeah. Cool. Alright, I don't want to be deceitful to everybody, so it's good that we update our... Why is it not updating? Did it actually update? Okay, yeah. It's funny Twitch. Alright, let's go. Yeah, hopefully we should have time to squeeze in a few hours at least. Doctor knows. All right. Start game. This is the voice of the void. I don't want to hear the screams. It might be. Solar game mode. Permanent bad sun at day and avoid them at night. That sounds crazy. I didn't have that unlocked before, did I? So sorry about the double music. That's kind of crazy. Anyways, let's continue our Gabagool save. I'm on day 8, by the way. Oshik. Oh, I unlocked it after the Bad Sun event? Okay, cool. That would be kind of fun. I think a challenge run like that could be kind of cool. So. Bro. What? What's the problem? Oh. Day 25. Well, the only times I've played is on stream, so I mean, it's not like I'm gonna... I don't know. I have thought about playing off stream, but I feel like if I was gonna do that, I might want to do a different save or something. I gotta remember how to do math. I'm too tired? Are you kidding me? Okay, apparently I'm really eepy right now. What's the time? Have I done my goal or anything for today? I have no idea what's going on. Cosmic gulfs. It throws open before our frenzied eyes. What is that? Remain behind the blast shield. Okay. Does the game update live? I don't think so, right? Okay. Let's, what's going on? What's happening? Okay, we're currently processing. Okay, we have some signals here. Let's see what our goals are for today. I don't like this. Okay, have I not received my daily task? I already did my daily task. Right? Yeah, I haven't received a new daily task yet. So we're already done with our task. We can just kind of chill. I did hear the drone coming in. Was that bringing back the things? Are we about to get a big load of money? What? Oh, I bought the digital map. And a drive box. Whoa. Dude, look at this. I got a map now, guys. Yo, this is awesome. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's collect all these garbage bags now. And continue our trash process. I would grab these or collect them. They're too heavy, so we're just gonna hold them. Oh yeah, I'm gonna pass out. I forgot. I better go sleep. What's the key to drop items again? It's like Alt R. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to pass out. I better get up to my bedroom, like now. Like yesterday, guys. It'll be fine. There probably won't be any monsters, right? Just gotta wait. Beware of Carlos? Who's Carlos? He sounds a little evil. Oh. What? What's going on? Ooh. Okay. That wasn't fair. Is that one of those little sleep mini games or whatever? Was that nightmare? Okay. Well, I guess I failed epically. Okay, server went down. It's fine. Just need to get some sleep in. Yeah, the coffee is epic, but it does cause a lot of shaking. Which is too bad. I wish I could just drink as much coffee as I wanted, but unfortunately I can't do that. It's a toilet for 5 stamina? Yeah. So we can just sleep until like 95 or whatever. I'll just get up when it's daytime. Okay, well it's basically daytime then. Let's get up at 90. What was that? What was that? It's like a guy walking. Okay, I'm at full stamina. Am I gonna go freaking die when I go downstairs? Was that real, or was it just like a figment of my imagination? The sounds were real? Dude. That's crazy. Okay, this is finished, so we can go ahead and bop, grab, put it on the counter, get the next one going. There we go. Oh, do that. And now start. Okay, new day, another $1. What's on here? Is there anything? Data empty. Okay, this is just an empty drive, I guess. Put that back over here. All right, this data has been processed. Let's go ahead and give it a listen. So let's do bop. Whoa. Been days since last supply arrived. Waiting another damage have to fix. Do not have very many tapes and plastics. Do not have. This is no good. Survive when supply. Okay. There's a guy that's been stuck on an exoplanet, I guess. Pretty crazy. What's my signal goal for today? Let's see. Oh, what's just 2 signals of level 3? It's nothing, man. Guys, this game is too easy. Okay, we're gonna do tear off a page. We'll do report. And then, what is the loan? You can get loans? Okay, let's tear off this page. Let's collect it. Okay. I forget all the controls, dude. How do I, like, put an item back in my inventory? I forget. I just press on an empty slot. Yeah. Artist oral on hand, okay. Oh yeah, this was the funny one that had, like, some weird stuff. Say, Spooky Woof, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Now I'm looking outside. So what else could the footsteps have been? Other than a freaking alien, right? Oh god, I forgot to do math. So 3 minus 8 is gonna be 0. Was that right? Okay, yeah. I gotta remember all my little mental shortcuts. Okay, those are all good. I'm a little on edge right now. Oh, it tells me what servers require maintenance. Okay. So November and Mike. Let's do sd.cal, just see which ones are broken. Oh, it's not gonna let me do it then. Okay, so let's do, what is it? Oh, server needs maintenance. So Maxwell's welcome in. It's going pretty good. We're just doing a little bit of gaming right now. What's the one? Calibrate all satellites. Checks transformers. What is it? SD.check or something? What's the one that checks all the different things? Is it just sv.ping? Yeah, I guess so. So yeah, we got Mike in November is down. Is that it? Okay, no problem. Pretty easy. Just Mike in November. Yeah. We had a server go down in here. There it is. Okay, I gotta be quick. Oh, I already failed. Let's see. It's gonna be 1. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna hit my record ever again, guys. That's okay. Okay. We're good on energy. We don't really need any coffee right now. I've got a freaking map now, which is awesome, so I can actually see where I am. It's like 5 seconds. Technically, you could just get really lucky, right? And just get one that's like old, just 0, and just spam it. Yeah, we got to do the report, so we'll do that. Let's check up on our transformers. I think, as far as I remember, most of them were okay. Okay, 2 is a little low, but it's not like that low. Let's also check our radio tower. Oh, is that bad? Oh, it's TW. It's hard to tell the difference between the V and the... All right. Anyways, let's get going on our report. So, got my paper. We've already got plenty of signals already, like, on hand, so I don't really see any point in a... So, if I... Just to confirm again for the daily task, I know they want 2 signals of level 3, but I can do more than 2, right? I can send in more than 2. And they won't complain. Okay. Alright, so this really lets me now kind of this map, like, plan around my route way easier. Oh, I left my headlights on. Does that use gas? Oh my god, I'm only at 38 gas? I might have accidentally used gas. Oh god, wait. Let's hold. Oh, it's already... I'm kind of running out of fuel, aren't I? Doesn't use gas? Okay, I guess I was just low on gas. Okay, so what's the route? We need to go to... I already forgot. Bravo and Foxtrot or something is down? Oh. Tango Foxtrot Golf. Yeah, that's for our thing. But what were the 2 that were down? It was Mike and November. Mike and November. Okay. Let's get going. So let's look at the map. So Mike and November are pretty close to each other. And we got to go to Tango, which is way over there. Foxtrot is over to the right, and Golf is also over to the right. So I think we'll just go ahead and go fix Mike and November first. And then we'll head back over, hit up Golf, then Foxtrot, and then head up to Tango. Okay. So let's see, which way do we want to go? I wish I could access my thing while I'm on my rover. Not rover. My ATV, but it's okay. So we want to go to the left. I don't know, like, where I am relatively to this. Can nail the map to the... Oh, can you? How do I do that? Is that something I can do now, or do I need to... Or I need, like, a nail gun or whatever to do it? It's fine, we'll figure it out. Okay. Well, let's just go forward a little bit, or let's just look at the maps. Okay, Mike is over this way, so we're going to Mike in November, yeah. Let's see, Mike over this way. Oh yeah, I should have pinged Mike, but that's what I should have done. Oh well. Mike is this way? Yeah. Is this Mike? No, this is Mike, right? Yeah. I need a nail and a melee weapon. Okay. Activate your headlights? Yeah, I'll do that. And this is not one of the ones I have to do. I have to do Tango Foxtrot Golf, yeah. Rah, rah. Not good enough. Yeah, so we could do sv.ping November, just to not ping. sv.target November, I mean. I didn't fix it? Oh, you're right. I guess I'm stupid. 6 plus 7. Yeah, I don't know what that is, guys. Sorry. God, why am I so stupid? I don't know. I don't know, guys. That was like my top worst one of all time. It's okay. Oh yeah, what's the shortcut I can take here? I can like drop down like this. Okay, it's not letting me do it though. Oh, but if I uncrouch, there we go. Okay, on to November? Oh god, oh god. I hope I don't hear another little guide scattering around behind me. It's scary, man. Aw. Crouch is like in Minecraft now? Oh yeah. Or it like actually changes your hitbox or whatever. Here we are. Oh god! God dang it. Oh, I don't fall off. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah. How much? What's the damage? It doesn't say. Okay, 88. We're okay. It's November, right? Yeah. Okay. 6. Is 3. So it's gonna be 0. Yeah, I'm goated at math. Okay, so let's what was that? Did I accidentally click out of the game? Okay, I guess that's what it was. I thought I just got grabbed by the demon or something. I was petrified. Okay, let's do sd.calibrate all now, because we can do that. And then we're going to do sv.target the first one on our list. I think we want to go to golf first. Okay. Let's go. Okay, so I have to do a little bit of a jump to get out. Go! Disaster. Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, Foxtrot. Well, golf is like right next to Foxtrot. It's golf, then Foxtrot up above it, and then T, whatever, is like way up at the top right, so. Oh god. Please don't die. We're fine. Tango, yeah, you got it. No! Okay, we're it's not even a scratch, guys. I don't know what you're screaming about. It's okay. I'm actually the most goated player. Voices of the Void of all time. I don't know if you guys know this, but I actually hold the world record. Yikes. That's not a good luck. Okay. Anyways. Ignore that just happened, guys. Ignore that. It wasn't real. Not real. Don't believe their lies, okay? Some people say I'm a fool. A McSpazatron, perhaps, but it's not real. Oh. Okay, this is golf over here, I think. No. Okay, how do I get up here? Come on! Oh, come on. I took damage from that dude. What is happening? Okay, I guess I'll just go the normal stupid way. Whatever. I'm over it. Don't do this to me. Come on, dude. I'm gonna have to repair my frickin' ATV now. God dang it. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Just want to get to this funny little radio dish. Yeah, that would suck if I if I couldn't get my objectives done because my rover broke. That'd be terrible. Just okay. Is this golf? Yeah. Good. And that should right there be Foxtrot, I think. A B C D E F G. Yeah. Okay, so we want to do sv.hash. Bingo bongo. So this is golf. What is that noise? I'm hungry. 88 AC152. Okay. That does save. Sanity check. Just making sure. Okay. How bad is my damage now? Oh my god, I'm down to 61. It's Oswaldo. Oswaldo. Who's that? Is he a guy that's gonna come get me? He's a demon. See, that's what's crazy about this game. Is like, there's just casual stuff like, oh yeah, there's a cat named Maxwell, and then there's a demon named, just a straight up demon is in this game. Like, what's with that? Why are there demons in Voices of the Void? It's a little crazy. It's a little scary, not gonna lie. This is Foxtrot, right? Yeah. We got ads starting in just a minute. .05 EA. It's in the name, or whatever they say. EA Sports. What do they say? EA Sports. It's in the game. Is that what they say? Something, I don't know. Yeah, dude, I'm cracked. I should have targeted the next one. I realized that after I got down. Back up. I can't just say T. I hate this game. Trabopple? Tango. Okay, ads are starting in a minute, gamers. My apologies. Oh, did you see that? That was... Oh, doesn't get, guys. If I take damage from this little bump, I'm killing. Okay. Alright, let's get things sped up here. We're on the highway. We're good to go. Let's get a move on. Oh yeah, Tango's way out here, brother. We got trash cans out here? That's crazy. And the benches are all flipped around. Yo, free bucket? I don't know if I really need a bucket. Always forget Charlie. Yeah. Is this the tower? Yeah, it is. I have buckets in the base? Okay. Oh, yeah. Dude, this game's too easy, guys. I already got all my stuff done for today. It's barely even noon. I guess I'm just too cracked. Does it matter if the hash code is capitalized or not? I'll do it just in case. I don't think it matters, but 19C0, that is a 0, not an O, right? Yeah. A237F8. Doesn't matter? Okay. Watch this. Watch this, you're not ready. Oh, sheesh. I don't like this grass noise, man. I don't know why, but it gives me bad vibes. I know it's just me walking, but for some reason it's a little scary. Just because of how crunchy it is, you know? What was that noise?
I don't know. If I don't see it, it's not real. Is there a demon in my world? I really thought when you guys were telling me to do all the summoning of the cats, I was like, why are you guys making me summon demons? I thought they were like evil entities that were gonna kill me. But apparently not. No! Oh! Beware of John Log? What's that? Oh! It's fine, guys. I'm goated. Why would I ever crash? It's not gonna happen, okay? It's a log? No way. Impossible. Alright. All done. Now it's time to begin my garbage cleanup arc and also my work on more signals arc. What was it? I have to use? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this guy's all done. Oops. Let's hold this guy. Or no, he's not done. But this guy's done. Let's go ahead and bop. We're gonna put it into this guy. We're gonna go bingo and play. We're gonna get a cool image. Let's see. No cool image? Are you kidding me, bro? This game, guys. Am I locked in on a thing right now? Yeah, I am. I just forgot. Let's get it. Oh, I was already pretty close. Oh, I messed up. Bing, 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 bop. Right there. Ah, close enough. Whatever. Oops, I didn't mean to toggle frequency. Nothing on the low end. Every time I hear that, I think it's like a demon, but it's just me, my stomach grumbling, dude. Scare. Okay, what was that? What was that? That wasn't a stomach grumble. That was like somebody threw something. What? Okay, let's eat our MRE. This is not good, guys. Okay. Alright, we're downloading that. What was that? Oh, come on. Oh. Is it one of these, or... No! I'm playing at 50 FPS? Yeah, I don't know why it keeps... Whenever it saves, it lags. Seems to be running okay, though, normally. Okay, well, we probably got some little evil guys somewhere. It's a little scary, not gonna lie. I'm gonna freak. But it's okay. Oh, is this done? Oh, no, it says that the other one was done. Whoopsies. Let's export, start. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna leave this note here. Just put it on here.
What's that noise? What is that? Oh, is that just the processing sound? Yeah. This is gonna be downloaded pretty quick. Okay, let's start our trash arc for a minute. I'm tired of all of this garbage, so. I know this isn't enough trash bags, but you know, it's fine. We're gonna need a lot of trash bags to clear this place out. But every little bit of trash I collect makes me a little less insane. Use the garbage bags in the storage area? The storage area. Not the... are you talking about the utility closet? I presume you mean a different... Oh, this is what you're talking about? I have not used them here yet, no. Is there like a secret under here or something? What do I do with these pallets? Whoa! No way! You got a freaking garbage bag roll. Whoa, wait. I didn't know there's garbage bags in here. Hold on. Well, let's just use them in here, I guess. Come on. Okay, game. Oh yeah, the roll is nice because I don't have to keep re-equipping. What? That was sustained. Did a frickin' door just open or something? What was that? Come on. Is that not technically in this room? Like, what's... Oh, yeah. Other side. Okay. This all seems cleared out. Oh my god. Is that the... Oh my god. Stop. Stop! My god, dude. Shut up! Is there anything else in here that I should be paying attention to, or was that the thing that you're talking about? Here, can I break these pallets down with my Grober? Oh, there we go. What? Starground was here? There's a shark? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Can I use this broom to, like, sweep? To clean? I think I've done this before. It just, like, kind of pushes everything like this. Yeah, not super useful. Okay, let's continue picking up garbage. Oops. Dude, I can't wait to have a nice, clean environment. It's gonna be freaking awesome. It's gonna be friggin' sweet, as Peter says. I think I had some more empty garbage bags, didn't I? Or did I already use those? Because I have these, but those are, like, full garbage bags, I think. Oh, yeah, this is what I'm using to put my garbage bags away, right? Store all of those. Awesome. We're getting close to doing a full 1,000 liter delivery, so just got to get more garbage bags.
Okay, this one is getting there. I think this one's probably done now, yeah. So let's go ahead and save the signal. Let's just put it into here. Put it over there. Get another one going. I'm already on one? How do I, like... I forget all the controls. Oh yeah, enter. Why am I just on one immediately? Maybe I just signaled in and forgot to do it? I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, I got sponge. Where did my sponge go? There it is. Forget that's like my my activity. I wait for everything else to go. Because I want to be able to see, man. I want to get all this scunge off the glass, man. Is there like a power washer? I can't remember. I think there's another kind of cleaning utensil that's better, right? There is 500 credits, yeah. Okay. Maybe one day I'll get one. I'm more focused on like getting upgrades and stuff just to make the game more fun to play first, and then I can focus on like fun little gadgets that I can mess around with, you know? But yeah. Look how clean this glass is. Beautiful. Now I can see things. Okay, we'll keep working on that. Let's tune in. Sheesh, I'm too good. I'm too cracked with it. Okay. Oh, I always do that by accident. See any high signals? Nope, must be low. And oh. Looks like a little planet. Something of the sort. Is this done yet? Nope, denoising. I guess the processing does take quite a while. That's okay. Tunnel vision is a beautiful thing. What am I tunnel visioned about something right now? Am I forgetting about something? Check the signal again. What happened to my polarity? Oh, I accidentally... I left it on 1, and now it's all falling apart. Okay, thank you for... Oh, another server. Okay, there we go. It is on 0, right? Yeah. Please be one of these. Please, 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 please. Oh. Foxtrot and Romeo. How did you get Kerfer? That's the, like, robot, right? That'll go down and repair stuff for you. I do really want to get the robot. I think maybe after today I might have enough. I don't know. How much does Kerfer cost? Let's go see. It's in, like, machines. Okay, 500. I probably won't have enough today. It depends on how many signals I get through. We'll see. But maybe I could do one more day to get Kerfer. It would be a nice upgrade. Does Kerfer, like, break down and stuff, and I have to go, like, rescue him, though? Because that would be a little annoying. If it's the energy, we can charge it? Okay. Well, that's not too bad, then. Do I just charge him at home base? Like, how do I charge him? Do I need to get a... Do I need to buy, like, a separate charging pad thing? Alright, beauteous. Something called an electrical socket. Okay. Oh, is this done? No. Let's get in there. It's Dwarf Planet. Oh, this one's done, though. So let's go ahead and, bop. Bop. Set it down for a sec. I always listen to these because I guess there's a lot of secret data. You never know. Okay, it's pretty windy here. I feel like somebody's, like, talking to me, you know? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's so stupid that you have to pick up the paper. I'll just put the paper down there. Let's get the next one going. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Me organizing bits. Yeah, I forgot I brought my microwave down. Yeah, and this guy fell over. Okay, I'm getting a little eepy. NGL. Well, let's go hit up Romeo and Foxtrot. So sv.target Romeo. Let's just go to Romeo first. So Romeo is... let's go to Foxtrot, then Romeo. Might need to go quick. I might bring some coffee with me in case I die. How do I do it again? It's like I have to grab it and like do that or whatever. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna collect this in case we need a little boost of energy. Now let's go ahead and go to Foxtrot. That's the one that's broken, right? Foxtrot is over next to Golf, right? Yeah. Did I go the wrong way? A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I thought Golf was over here. Nope. I went the wrong way. Oh, no, no. God dang it. Okay. Oh. Where is Golf? There it is, Foxtrot. Okay. So that's Golf, that's Foxtrot. Ooh. Then we'll go back over to Romeo. I would love to get more server stability because I feel like that's kind of the one thing that's a little annoying. No, that's Echo. B, C, D, E, F. So the one behind me should be Foxtrot, right? This better be it. Okay. Then we're off to Romeo. Okay. I already messed up. Unless I'm cracked. I'm not cracked. Four. 7 minus 8 is 1. 1 plus 6 is 7. Okay. Romeo. I already was targeting Romeo. Hello, everybody. My name is Romeo. So Markiplier talks. What was that? Freak off with that, dude. Okay, here we go. Over to Romeo. I'm bleeding. I'm bleeding out. Do I have to go back home? John Log? The most nefarious of all entities. Am I gonna die right now? Do I need to go back home? So, welcome in. This is Dev Stream. We were working on my game Starground earlier. We kind of pivoted over to playing some Voices of the Void. But yeah. It used to be. Dude. I'm not liking this. I don't want to die today, so let's let's go around. I'm pretty beat up. I think I need a med kit. Man, I took a tumble. Actually, the red is going away, isn't it? I think I'm okay. What? Oh, this is not Romeo, is it? What is this? Oh, this is November. This game looks interesting. Source Engine. It's actually not Source Engine, which is what really is really interesting. This game kind of like emulates Source Engine. I think it's an Unreal, right? So it's pretty cool. It uses all the same like sound effects and I think trying to emulate the vibe. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Romeo. Thank you, Ryan. What's this drink I have? Cola? Gonna leave that there. Here we go. I'm too cracked, guys. So I heard her Half-Life sound. Yeah, there are Half-Life sounds it just uses. Are you kidding me? Where is Yankee from here? I'm at R. Okay, I'll just go south and do Yankee. God dang it. I can't with this game, guys. I think my injuries have healed, so I guess I'm okay. My four-wheeler has not healed, though. Oh. Oh, God. I gotta use handbrake more to like stop my acceleration. It's kind of useful actually, because I can like, okay. See, I can just stop. It just stops my ATV from moving. I wonder what this game looks like from like third person, you know? Like just an outside observer of me just flipping around and eating it after I hit John Log. Oh yeah, this is the woodpile place. Oh. It's getting dark. I gotta get back home. I don't want to be out in the dark. We gotta lock in. Nah, it's over. Hey, a little better though. We're going back to alpha. I want to try and get a couple more signals done if possible. I don't know if we'll really have time, but we'll see. I'll have to drink some coffee to stave off the inevitable zonk zone. Is there an actual character mesh or just generic capsule? There is a character mesh. I can't remember if there's a way to see it or not. If you go to like the wiki though, it shows like there is a character. I don't know how to view the character though. But yeah, just crouch a lot. Okay. And look up. Okay. Let's try it. So crouch a lot. Oh yeah, you can kind of see. That's the character. It's hard to see, but yeah. Hi, Kellen. Okay, so I gotta fix my thing now, dude. It's gonna blow up. I am low on uses, though. It'll be fine. Okay, it takes a minute. I might have to buy some gas. Is that like a thing you do? Low on uses, used one. Well, I don't have... I guess I'm not really low on uses. It's fine. Yeah, used ones, yeah. Oh. Okay, this guy's finished. Epic. Let's quickly, Oh, this guy's also finished. Here, it'll be fine. Put him in there. Export, play. Unknown, huh? Well, this is a pretty useless signal. Oh, there's a little dot, though. It's like image or something. Okay. Don't matter to me. Alright, put that back. Let's see if we can get another one going here in time. So let's put that in. This one's done. Save the signal. Put it in. Put it into here. Export. Start the processing. Alright. Let's get another one going. So let's go ahead and appreciate body feed being modeled. Tired of it missing in FPS titles? Yeah. No, it's cool. I'm glad that it's in this game. Oh, signal spotted. Come on. Yes. What time is it? 18 o'clock? Let's just say at maybe like 20. We send over our delivery. I don't want to like wait too long, but you know. How long does it generally take for the drone to get over here and stuff? Okay, we're locked in. 2 hours to come and go. All right. We'll see. I'll probably go at like 2:20. If the signal's almost done though, then I'll probably wait a little bit. Okay, why am I leaning over to the left? Is there an entity right now? Oh, because I'm sleepy. Okay. Thank you for the speed. This is online co-op. Unfortunately, it's only single player. It would be really awesome if it was multiplayer. Maybe one day. It's still kind of in alpha right now. It's free on itch, so it's pretty epic. Are you sure I'm just sleepy? I hear music. I think something's happening outside. How do you see your health? You don't really like see that health as like a bar. It's just says you're sleepy, not just sleepy. That's true, I guess. Let me go ahead and pop a coffee. Oh, where'd my cup go? Oh, there it is. Ugh. Is there something happening? Oh, I put the cup down. There we go. You guys hear that, like, sprinkling? That little jingling? What is it? Just music? Is there a source of that music? Headphone? There's no music in this game, is there? I guess there is. Weird. I don't know, guys. No idea. That's a Dyson sphere, dude. What? Is that what the music's all about? Maybe. Okay. What does that mean? I forget. Does that mean a server went down or something? I don't think so. Let's calibrate all, or SD to cal. Whoa, that one was really out of precision. Oh, detector status 100%. Okay. Oh no. Ah, Tango. Oh my god, Kilo was insanely uncalibrated. Holy crap. Tango's so far away. I'm not gonna do that right now. It's fine. I'll do that in the morning. Okay, we're getting pretty close to time. How close is this? It's pretty far off. I don't think we're going to be able to get it processed in time. Yeah, I think it's time to send the signals. All right. Let's see here. Still got all these. This is the correct one, right? Yeah. Just making sure. That would suck if I accidentally sent in an empty box, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm getting these out of here. Okay. Should be good. Send it. Oops. Should get a nice little paycheck from this one, I think. Oh yeah, we are 4 hours also, I just realized, so probably gonna be ending stream here in a little bit. Let's get this delivered and get our money, and then we'll head out. I'm going up. This thing's so slow. I would like to clear out the storage room up here. It's kind of a mess. And there's probably like a lot of items hiding in here somewhere, but I just don't know like where they are because it's all covered in trash. Like there's a saw here. Oh, can I view these crates? Oh, so these are just working normal crates. Okay. Don't want to break those ones. And same with these ones. These are just normal. But these... Sounds like the thing is here. Oh, it's making a sick beat. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Okay, let's try and fix this. What is it to push? Shift R or whatever? Or am I thinking of a different game? Oh. Come on. Oh, come on. No. No, okay. This guy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes! Okay. Let's go see how much money we made. Have I played No, I'm Not a Human? Excuse me? What just blew up? So I love this game. Star sounds. Yeah, it's epic. Okay. Something just exploded, guys. Let's go read my email. Also, I got so much money from that. It's crazy. Incredible. The daily helps switch. You don't even know where to begin there. Flex patterns I've never seen before. You can actually hear in the shapes. Nice job. Oh my god, I did a good job. What was that freaking explosion, guys? Did an asteroid just crash down or something? What happened?
I'm super hungry. I need to eat. My lights are flickering. Yeah, it's all his fault. Let me eat up. Why are my lights flickering? It makes me think that something just happened with like one of the Transformers or something. Let me go check those. Let's see, tr.check. I mean, 2 is a little low. I don't know. Well, we will figure out what happened next time. We got this freaking alien structure scanning. This is processing. So we're doing good. We got 400 bones. Only need one more day, then we have enough to get Kerfus, which will be awesome if he can go out and fix stuff for us, because, man, I'm tired of having to do it myself. Yeah, I don't know what exploded. I don't see any, like, smoke or anything. Oh, yeah, we'll also sell the trash next time. Oh, yeah, I guess we could just do that to make the money, but, yeah. So it's got so many updates. Yeah, I haven't played the older versions or anything, but from what I've heard, it's pretty epic now. Yeah, I don't see any, like, smoke. I don't think anything exploded. I wish I could get in here. Hmm. What is his code, guys? Oh, yeah. Nah, it doesn't work. We'll figure that out another time. Well, I gotta end stream. Oh, do I need a key card for that one? What is this? What? I didn't put that there. Did I? Okay, we're gonna have to scan this. This is suspicious, guys. Alright, anyways. Let's go ahead and save. Saved. And exit out. Well, thank you gamers for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. Yeah, this game is crazy, dude. There's just so much stuff that I'm just like... I just have no idea, like, what's going on. It's crazy. It's kind of scary just because I don't know what's going on, you know? Not necessarily because of, like... It's not really like a horror game, but it's just kind of... just scary. I don't know. But yeah. Anyways, let's go ahead and... It's kind of cozy, but also not. Not at all. So, yeah. Anyways, let's go ahead and raid out. We want to raid. Kolslowski is working on a game jam right now, so let's go raid Kolslowski. Why not? Well, thank you gamers for coming to the stream. Feel free to buy Starground. It is on sale right now for the autumn sale. And yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow, working more on Starground. I think we're getting really close to an experimental version, so I'll let you guys know in Discord when that's ready. Thanks for having us all. I'll peep it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, yeah. Discord will be live again tomorrow, 3:30 MDT. And I think that's it. So goodbye, everybody. Thank you to Ezra and Setelex for the raids today and everybody joining in and chilling. Oh, Kolslowski is in 47 minutes of food time right now, so we're not going to raid Kolslowski anymore. Let's quickly raid somebody else.
Boolean's working on stuff. Yeah, let's go raid Boolean. Okay, we're gonna raid Boolean instead, because Boolean's actually there. They're doing game duel right now, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, bye everybody. I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye.